Like Windows update without my permission. Reset my mic every time. Well, I was just talking. This was probably one of my most hyped games of the year. I gotta say, it's a little wind out of my sails going into it. Big Metroid guy, played just about all of them. Prime 1, my favorite. The 3D ones, played that a shitload. We did Prime 2 again recently. Not as good as I remembered. But it was still cool. And I haven't replayed the Prime 3 in a while, but yeah. Been hearing some mixed things on this one. Some directional changes. We'll see if any of that comes true with characters and stuff like that. Wouldn't be the first time Metroid's had like speaking characters and stuff. Prime 3's good. It's fun. But yeah. Kind of glad I didn't replay it before this. If this ends up kind of whatever, I'll just play it again at more fun time. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't mind the speaking in 3, and I'm pretty sensitive to the atmosphere of like Metroid games, so we'll see on this. The open world stuff, we'll see. That's kind of what I hear about. Maybe it's cool. I think the thing that I was most worried about is that Retro hasn't put out a game since Tropical Freeze. Granted, they did nothing but bangers. Tropical Freeze is one of my favorite platforms ever. Everything they did before that was great. But it's been a long time, and I think where Prime really excels, other than still being a very unique thing for the time, or even nowadays, there's not a lot of stuff just like Prime, right? I mean, there's plenty of Metroidvania, fusion stuff, You could argue, like, your Journey to the Savage Planets and your Batmans, probably Superland is probably as close as you're getting, and stuff like that. But that particular blend of atmosphere and first-person Metroidvania stuff, still unique enough, so I'm cool if it's just the same as usual. But what I'm worried about is that they've lost any skill, and that the level design and pacing, which is what killed 2 for me a little bit, and is a place where some people have a problem with 3's linearity and stuff. I wonder if they still got it. That's so edgy. So, we'll see. That was the part I was most worried about going into it. I mean, I hope that the more surface level stuff doesn't kill it. But, yeah, I'm just worried about level design and pacing and stuff. I think that's what really makes or breaks a Prime, other than like extraneous shit like dialogue and atmosphere. It's okay. So. It works up. Warming up the stream here. If I was super think this game is gonna be really good. First Nintendo game I had hopes for in ages. I mean, I don't want to act like it's already dead before I played it, but I was just even on ZFD's stream. He was just talking about that shit. I'm like, oh my god, everywhere I go, and it's like, sadly, like the dumbest people I know are the ones who are like popping off about it. I'm like, oh no, dude, it's not gonna be as good as I hope, but. Molding is because the sentiment towards it is very lukewarm, and from a lot of people I trust opinions of, and I imagine I'm not going to be magically going against the grain there, even if I try to find the silver lining. I thought it could be really good, but I was unsure when I saw the yapping. I think the bike and the open world stuff looked a little scuffed, but also it's like, you know, Metroid's doing something different than a lot of open world shit these days, so it might just look a little different compared to how they executed it. I think a big thing for me is Nintendo's marketing push is weak, which tends to be in big budget circles, a lack of confidence. The troubled development cycle was a little weird, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. And then the yapping a week or two ago. To include all of the yapping in the early previews, I think is just such a big L for the Treehouse, for Nintendo of America, on marketing this towards like what's gonna probably get good sentiment. And I think is such a weak way to try to broaden its appeal by like advertising those elements that I don't think they're gonna get any new people on board, and they're just gonna lose fans a little bit. And you know, if that's what like Retro and them are trying to like show off and allow into the marketing, I'm like, what is going on in the game, right? So I don't know. I mean, I don't hear it's just bad. So I hope there's still some fun stuff in there. I'd be fine with just something on par with like Echoes or Corruption, but once again, I mean, I feel like really knowing how level design works and pacing, those are not easy things to get right. And there are things that even the greats, like Metroid Prime 1, some people hate about that, like artifact collection and stuff. So we'll be doing 100%, because I've done that in all the primes. Yeah, we'll talk about it halfway. Yeah, I mean that's like 100 line people. 100 lines in the top 7. I only played 30 hours. It's like, okay, come back after another 140. That kind of thing. Like, whatever, dude. You know. So yeah, I think no matter what I think, because I don't have any sway, I think this is the last Prime game that'll ever exist, probably. Prime's not a huge seller. Dread was good, but that this took 18 years to come out, and it's been in development time for at least half of that. I'm here talking about the fucking like the grave on this thing before I've even started. I'm taking this fucker to the graveyard before I've even pressed A, man. But I think no matter what, this is the last Prime game. Maybe there's a miracle and there's another one, but the thing that's even kept this possible is the sentiment towards the original trilogy being so strong. to have it kind of be like kind of a weak entry. I think people aren't going to push it unless they're going to flip the assets and they can just make another one and clean it up. Like it's cheaper, you know, do like an FF7 remake thing. That's the only hope, but I don't even know if they've got it. Yeah, but just a remaster. all the pacing, the level design, it's all the same, right? But yeah, you think doing the remaster they would point at it and be like, okay, this is how it probably needs to be, but maybe they wanted to evolve it. Because you'll see people, I've seen people bitch about this one in that respect too, where it's like it needs to be evolved. It's just kind of the same at points. And I'm like, there's not a whole lot of games like Prime. I'm cool with the same, but I would like it to be of a similar quality, right? A good way to, like, evolving it or like horizontally doing something else lets you kind of maybe not pay as much attention to maybe the level design being not as good and stuff. Because it's really hard to be as good as Prime was, right? So it's like, if their idea of like evolving it or doing like a horizontal kind of movement is like a bunch of story shit that kills the what fans like about these, and like a wonky open world, which we'll see. I don't know, I haven't watched any. That'll be an odd way to try to evolve it instead of just like actually doing like what Dread did, where it's like, you know, I have problems with Dread, but I mean, I think it's a really cool kind of evolution or different take on like the movement, and it still stands out to other Metroidvanias just on like how the game feels and how you move about and stuff, right? Like you could have something like that with Prime and still have like a core Prime game, so we're yapping. But yeah, so that's going into it. That's how we're feeling on it. That this is, I'm playing the last breath of Prime right now. Should be a pretty positive fucking run. Let's go ahead and get started on it. Also, I don't know, on the title screen, it kind of sounds almost like a fucking pop song a little bit. Like, something about the singing is almost a little too like chipper. I mean, I guess it still sounds Prime. Maybe I'm going into just too negative. Maybe I like the more like heavy duty, like ominous, like sound of like Prime 1 and 3's like opening screen. This almost feels like it's uplifting, happy shit. It's fine though, that's not a big problem. Yeah, let's go ahead. Normal. Oh, also, fuck Nintendo for the amiibo shit. I already know about the amiibo shit. $30 to be able to listen to the fucking music in the open world is fucked, man. And if there's no sound in the open world normally, which I don't think there is, that's insane, bro. That's disgusting. And there is no co-op on that shit. Yeah, we'll talk about it as we go. Metroids that can fuse and psychically control people. a little bit more. Where's the chief, dude? Where's Master Chief? I'm fine with there being like war scenes also. There's like war scenes in Prime 3. There would be like war scenes in the world. It just depends on if it's like an opening thing to like set up the plot and the atmosphere, and, or if it's like, you know, I'm playing fucking okay, we got different controls than the old day. That's just fine. How do I scan? Oh, no. I will not be going for all scans. I'll tell you that right fucking now. I've heard there's like way too many scans in this game. I'm not too worried about it. We'll go for like some scans. According to log, looks soulless, dude. Amiibos? Already got somebody talking to me. It's Samus, the hero.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate. Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a
I have it on performance mode, but my capture card wouldn't be able to show 4K and it wouldn't be able to show 120 FPS, so who knows what's going on. I just hope there's no DLSS goes to. I'm not doing 100% scans. I don't like doing 100% scans in the other games. Only if I've got Goto packs, dude, me. It just slows the fucking thing down. And yeah, I'll just miss one. We'll do 100% items, that's enough. And yeah, a lot. They got the same sound at least. It's cool.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
Thanks, asshole. This. I mean, if I want to scan something, I'll scan it. Like if I think I need like the information, but don't take. This is what we trained for, dude. What is he in for? Fucking apocalypse now? This is what we trained for, goddamn. I'm getting like fucking goofy dialogue. Got space pirate music. Can you open up your logbook to the space pirate entry? Silex forces. Yeah. They're like mind control, is that the idea? Oh, that there's not gonna be like any Silex shit. I expect Silex to be fucking nothing, dude. It's either gonna be that Mackenzie dude is fucking Silex in some weird fucking Final Fantasy 1 nightmare. Or it's just gonna be he's just gonna be some guy. Right? I mean, it's fine if he's just some guy. If it's like he's charismatic, like Ridley looks cool, right? Ridley doesn't have like much of a story. He's just like the personification of like, you know, her normal enemy. Like, you know, it's the leader of the enemy she's always fighting, right? Like if Silex has some fucking raw, then that's fine. But also, I've seen this because people will say this about every game that takes forever, and I'm not saying that right now about what's going on. Dude, the motion controls are gonna be fucking weird. If we got a lock on, do I really even need the motion controls, bro? Cool ass Federation thing. Like, I'm totally fine with what's happening here. There's some people who are like that purist on it. I think you can totally fit like Samus into like what's probably an actual world where there'd be like big fights and stuff, but the majority of it being more like desolate and a job that only she can really do a solo mission makes more sense for like the majority of the game. I mean, the dialogue's kind of goofy, but it's whatever. What are they gonna fucking say? They probably just shouldn't say much of anything. I don't need any goofy raw dialogue. Because, I mean, you don't really ever feel like the space pirates are like a big deadly force, because it's usually just Samus taking them out like fodder. So kind of seeing them run around and like wipe out people less powerful than you is fine. Friendly, I'll blow you up, brother. We'll see if this is useful, if it's just going to be like annoying when I move my camera around. I think it's going to be annoying. Let's turn it off. Thanks, buddy. Artifacts. But yeah, I saw people talking like, it's always a weird thing when people talk about like how long it's been in development. I'm not saying anybody's saying that here, but like people who legitimately think like every game that's been in like it was like with Routine, I'd be like, does this game really feel like it was being made for 13 years? I'm like, how stupid are you to think that game was being made for literally 13 years fucking straight, bro? It's like, I'm all for criticizing the shit out of it, whatever, but let's not be fucking dumb as a fucking like rock, you know? Like, that's just not how it works. It's usually like dev problems, or like in this case it's like it restarted development multiple times. Oh yeah, I want motion control for that, bro. Just for that. Not looking around. Can I do that? Can I just have it not be like free aim and only when I lock on? Or do I set that up at? I don't need to like move it around any other time. Like you turn this off. Oh, that's the only place I want it. Maybe it's just not there. Maybe, I don't know. Revise lock on. That just locks on. I mean, I guess that's fine. Easy mode. I mean, the game's all about locking on anyways. Might as well just have it fucking lock on to everything really quickly. I'm not gonna have the motion possible. I'll just turn off the gyro. Anybody try the mouse controls? I don't really feel like there's a big point if I have a lock on. It'd be designed on not lock on. Yeah, right. I don't really have like a point. I've always thought it was kind of goofy to even bother with it in Prime. But it's designed around like lock-on controls. Prime 3, there's a better case for it because it does have more like precision stuff played into it, but 1 and 2 it's kind of just stupid. Things will never disappear, bro. How the hell they get these big pirates? Bravely Default. Double press to dash. I keep trying to missile on like why? I've got Metroid tumors, bro. Okay, I just gotta wait. What the? And it's got some yelps in this one, man. Yeah. Saying this be yelping. I'm waiting, big dog. Targeting's a little sensitive, that's right. It's a big guy, man. Guess we could scan him for funsies. The officer. This man's got some health for the first dude, man. Forget how you go, man. It's him, it's Guy. Psychic powers. I mean, I'm getting 100% items, yeah. I'm not getting 100% scan. I don't even like doing that in the normal game that much. If there's an ending scene for 100%, scans, we'll just have to Google it, I guess. Probably already lost it. Tiny. They took away my shit. Is it just like a scene? Or is it gameplay? Why are they tying shit to scans, bro? They just said there was an error, man. That's all. No, they're not. I guess they're not gonna bullshit it. We just get teleported and something happened. Do I even care about this scene? Is it just gonna make me sad because there's gonna be no more Prime games? It will make you laugh. Look, if I am interested in the 100%, scans will do it. Otherwise, we'll just YouTube it. I'm down for a laugh. It'll make me cry. You'll be dead, fan. Great. You'll smile. Will I feel anything? The Clay Army, man. The Terracotta Knights. No work tomorrow. We'll probably go a little later tonight. Be ready for the Jeffies tomorrow, guys. Holy, probably won't be much of this tomorrow. I'll start something else during the day. Till the Jeffies. Metroid Prime 5 announcement at the Jeffies? What, beyond shit? That's not what you're gonna say. I mean, so far it's fine, right? We just had like an opening linear section. Very Prime 3, very shiny game. A lot of vagina imagery here. Symbolic of the vagina. Very cool. Been about it so far. Beyond excuses, dude. Holy. It's just the intro, man. A lot of different control schemes, which is cool. We'll see how this one I picked feels. Lock on with the touch of movement. I don't know if that's like the default or if they actually want you to like turn the thing normally with the stick, but it's whatever. Definitely like a little bit of a different atmosphere, but I mean, that would be expected after 18 years. Aliens? Silex shot an artifact and it touched the ground, and then everybody got teleported to this planet, and you just happen to lose your shit when you teleported. Classy. Oh, famous is the chosen. It's happening again. He's from 3 and Hunters. Was he in 3 actually? Or is it just Hunters? He's just one of the bounty hunters. But he's just been a sequel bait guy. Was it the 3 post credits? What was it exactly? Yeah, so he's Hunters. His ship was a sequel bait at the end of 3, and then it's been 18 years, right? Silex is like, because Metroid Prime 3 is about like there being like a bunch of other bounty hunters, and so is Hunters. Like you fight a shitload of other like, you know, like a psychic alien lady and like other people in suits and stuff. Hilux, I guess, is in 3. Was he the ice guy? He wasn't the ice guy. And this he just looks like some electric shooting guy. He doesn't like the Federation for it. Psychic beam, psychic visor. Whoa. I got the psychic visor, bros. Got the 2 fingers. It says psychic like the 2 fingers. Francis York Morgan. So this is one of your big new gameplay evolutions, whatever you want to call it. Psychic powers could be cool. The Griever after the Great Tragedy. Yeah, let me in there, man. Chrono Tower. Chrono. Time? Yeah, I like how it's just the exact same, but psychic? It's a little different. I mean, it's fine. They want to throw a little visual splurge on it and do something more later. Anything changed down here? The chosen one is here. That's me. I got no bombs. Hey! I guess I'm leaving. That's a psychic energy. Oh, I've got the psychic shot now. Are the loading times gonna... It should be like instant, right? Really? I don't think there's any like nostalgia for like super long door loading time. Like you should never have to wait. Nope. Guess we're not going this way. I'm just re-scanning everything with the psychic visor. Guess we'll go open that up. Now that we know we can. We got wings, we got vagina, we got psychic powers, we got Silux. What could go wrong? Where's the Geiger phallic imagery? I think I can kind of control it when you come out of the ball. That's cute. Much prefer that over getting like launched forwards like in the old ones.
Shati hara, shiatin apuntin tare, ej amor kiplena, anuti, naritin gatlate, salake jaram, lamon asadum kip shagrim, shati haram, dunshit zanate, javirus, sege osam.
Well, why would we?
Enchiari chanyo.
Just because we're nice? What's the threat, bro?
Kazdol charam. Sachana kalam. Dala hs. Eslatin kinyotara. Sege osan.
I'm not feeling ready to lead in this one.
Kinchasa. Santio
Could be though.
Dojatsi. Ensha itsi antikash anun.
Damn, they just hit the... There was a place they probably could have had a more spicy story. It would have been right here, man. Psychic relief. They're like, you're the chosen one, here's the video game keys. Now that would be fine if it was just raw gameplay and it was great level design. Now the problem is if you hit me with this fucking tier of a story, she has like no reason to help other than she's just nice. I mean, I guess she's trapped here like she's in like some other stuff, but... like super dry idea for a story, but I mean that's fine. That's how 2 was and everything. But like, then it just stopped, and you just played the game, right? Not a problem. I mean, yeah, you could probably be more like 1, where you kind of just jump between places for whatever reason, and then you get the MacGuffin hunt. But it's not a problem. And we're just teleporting to places, bro. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure they'll introduce the threat. I mean, maybe it's just gonna be Salix and his boys are here too. Because in 2 it was like, hey, welcome to our planet. It's fucked. And as you can see, because a bunch of Federation guys already got fucked by the Ing, can you help us out? Because or you get fucked. If you don't, you're like the chosen one. And then you do. And you're kind of trapped there anyways. And then Dark Samus is there, which is another reason you might want to stay. But this one is just like, hey, you're teleported here. There's doohickeys. Can you preserve our history? I mean, we'll see. There's not really any reason yet. Other than just wondering what the fuck's going on. That she, like, other than just being a really nice lady here. Like I said, I don't really need much story in these, but it's fine to have like at least a somewhat okay setup, right? That makes any sense. The sickle fly. Molest me not, sickle fly. She's a nice merc. Maybe they know her situation, okay. She's a hybrid person. That means she's... the sum of all of her parts are great. There's a lot to scan and I'm not reading any of it. homing spore. Aptly named on account of the homing sporeness of them. More music? But I mean, Metroid Prime 1 story was like, hey, Samus is after Ridley. Ridley escaped to the planet. Hey, there's like, well, when did you find out there's more to that planet than just Ridley being there with the Metroids and shit? I guess once you find there's Metroids, it's a bit more serious. But a big ass treat. 6 millennia. Stores psychic energy. How do you fucking take and store psychic energy, bro? Are all the creatures getting their minds fucking sapped, bro? They're getting fucked. Oh, that looks pretty nice. Yo, nice lake. Lakeman. Point is, you can have a simple setup that just kind of generally drives a gameplay thing. We'll see how they push it in this. I feel like picking the most like gamey possible thing, if they're trying to actually evolve it by having more stories, kind of a questionable choice. I mean, so far there's not been much stories. My psychic powers, bros. Fat loot. Oh, bitch. Psychic motes. More shit, man. I can't scan it all, bros. It's over. Oh, fucking chat, bro. You're fucked. You kinda suck, bro. I'm tired of the losing minutes of my chat and having to refresh and then being behind. Having the buzz around all game like I did is great because you get to always hear the stupid buzz drone. Oh yeah. The game's OST and I'm so sick of it. Cycle it. Avatar tree. I mean, big giant trees or mythology and everything. The psychic part though, yeah, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like I don't even know if I want to like scan everything. Like I said, I think it kills the pace in a good Metroid Prime game a bit. I sure as shit don't want to do it in one that's questionable. It's fine for now, but you look at everything with like a blue tint the entire time because everything's scannable. If they kept it in their pants and it was like just like creatures that fuck shit up, maybe, but The psychic gun. It's just a. I'm fine with them like renaming them. It's just a way to like set us up for other abilities, right? It's funny when we have like nothing in our inventory, but yeah, I mean, you don't really do anything with them yet. You can shoot doors. Open up, motherfucker. Psychic door. Psychic gate. Maybe they went a little overboard on the psychic glove, on the scanning. Oh, hey, it's the fucking tablet that tells me to take the item in the room and move on. I'm sure that needed a fucking scan. Is it also a logbook entry? Read it or die. Psychic glove. PK power. Ooh, okay, we can do some shit. Oh. How would you even know? Without manually checking. I don't mind the jewel. When she gets all of her other suits, it'll probably be fine. Look, her dread suit looked like she was walking around in like an American flag. It looked like she did. But then she looked good. Sometimes too. There's the ebb and flow of the Samus outfits, okay? Sometimes they look shitty. Sometimes they turn really cool in the same game. Excuse me, the other, not power suits or various suits. To say. Well, all the suits have had different names. There's the light suit. We got dark suits. We got Metroid, watermelon kiwi suits. We got various suits, power suits, psychic suits. Only they had a soulful voice line, I'll let you know, yeah. That's Andrew's, that's gonna be his biggest problem. Logbook, new log in the whatever the fuck. Because I thought it was just the message you got right on the screen. The chosen one, caretaker's sacred symbol. View road. Damn, bro. My boy ain't got a whole lot of forces. That's fine. I mean, could just be like Prime 1, right, bro? It's mostly just us fucking around on the place. Firmly grasp the moat. Moat. Are you a moat? Holy. Behold, the person who can shoot balls from her hand now can fondle the balls and move them around a little bit and then shoot them from her other hand. Psychically. If I get to do some cool tricks where I'm like yoinking people around and shit, that's cool. If I'm just throwing balls around, then that sucks. Because I already shoot balls out of my fucking hand, man. Is there some loot up here, man? What the? Psychic loot? I need psychic boots? Oh my lord. I need the psychic strap on to fight anybody, man. I need the psychic boots to stand on those. I'm glad we're not psychic enough, dude. Oh shit. Oh, what is going on? Oh, I'm doing the prime 3 thing. But like, now I'm doing it with the stick. Where's the psychic energy take? Can I not psychically take these boys out? I have to have missiles. That was a fresh tank. It was bonded to Samus's DNA titer something. They don't want to take away what you earned, right? They want to take away what you earned in a different game. Is it time, bros? Is it time for him, bros? The legend himself I've been hearing so much about. What's his name? Mackenzie? Is that his name? I know. It's alright to have. It's alright to get a little freebie. No, I really go straight so far. I'm an hour in and I've only gone in a straight line. Psychic Shudder. PK Stone Lever. Psychokinetic. Yeah, is this a psychic save point? Nope. But it is made by the psychic rays. Oy. I need to go find missiles or something, huh? But I need explosive force. Really, I don't have a psychic explosion quite yet. Mollusk. Psychic mollusk. Come on, bro, I've got to examine these mushrooms. Sure, there'll be a few less scans as we go, right, guys? Oh. You got my missiles, bro? Oh. So man, less. Even more. We'll never get to hear the music. I scan a shitload. Like I said, it's like an addiction scanning. I don't even really want to, but it's here. I just want to stop scanning. Yeah, thanks for coming and saying hi. You finished this, right? I miscanned the brambles. I think for as many scans as they have, they should have sped up the scan time. Like an obscene amount of scanning. Good. I'm too early to say. I'm really... I know that I've been pretty linear off the start. Not really. A whole lot happening. Oh.
What a mess.
Never mind.
You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay. What? What now?
Mr. Metroid himself, John Metroid.
Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh. Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
Yeah, this is... Wasn't there like somewhat like incompetent goofy people in like 3, but like toned to a level that made more sense with Metroid? Like, do we really need like full-on Marvel quippy, he's right behind me, isn't he, tiered like dialogue? Couldn't we just have like a silly, but like in-world tone kind of guy? Okay, maybe 3 was all serious. There was some jokes, right? Some of the bounty hunters joked, right? Andrea, didn't she joke a little bit? It was like light, though. Like Andrea was like psychic lesbian or whatever. Like it was light. There was not a whole lot going on, but it was like fine. I'm trying to imagine a world where this dude will end up being fine. It would probably involve him not being around for much longer.
I think it's working. Shoot them. What was that? Okay.
I don't know if she is a lesbian. That's the shit. That's my shit. Yeah, she's like a psychic alien or whatever. And she's not really wearing a suit. What are these things? Shoot him down here.
Wait, don't shoot me down yet. Keep them away from me.
Kill them. Kill him.
We're good. Okay.
frame of reference, you'd be deep into like what? Would you be in Chozo Ruins at this point in the second game? Or whatever? You just went through like no, because Frigate takes a little bit. You'd be in like the extremely atmospheric, like rainy jungle. Maybe on your way to the other one. In this, I'm meeting fucking Buck Fuckley or whatever, and I've been walking in a straight line for 10 hours, which, like I said, it's kind of like 3. It's not a huge deal. We'll see.
I'm coming down.
The pace is definitely a little more railroaded.
I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you. Hold on, I gotta manually override this. These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on. Oh, boy, this is.
Like, so it kind of depends on, like, right now it's like he's goofy, but like if it was just a few scenes where it shows off her being like really stoic and quiet, and then it goes back to just kind of being chill, that's okay. Like, probably still would prefer just like how she would interact with like Federation troopers in different games, or like 2 where you meet them, their corpses essentially. Yeah, I mean Prime 1's the king on that. 2's level pacing's a little shitty, but the locations still look pretty cool at times. I don't remember 3's. 3's was fine. It's a bit more like Hollywood pace, kind of, or just crazy zones. Slightly more linear. Yeah. That's my thing. I just feel like level design and pacing is really hard to get right. And it's been a long fucking time since they touched one of these. And it's not the same team anymore. So.
Really jammed.
We'll see. I mean, it looks nice so far.
See?
So unless he's like constantly talking, it's not like a massive deal. Like I said, I'm more worried that like the level design and all of that is gonna be like weak possibly, and then all of the more obvious problems that they made big changes on, like tone and stuff like this, is gonna dig a little deeper.
Oh, Biggie.
Oh, they keep Samus's missiles in there.
If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
No, that's alright.
So, where to?
You don't need to.
It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
My man telling me to check my map. My king. How about I not? Sure, yeah. I mean, we'll see as we go. I mean, so far it's fine. It just kind of, it's one of those things where it just depends on how it develops, right? There's definitely elements here of like, I could see this being shit in the long run, but we've not even begun. The only thing I can say with certain is that this game takes a bit to wind up compared to the first 3.
Samus, please shoot that thing. It won't stop moving.
Mr. Quirk. P. Chungus himself. Educator Miles. She needs the help. Like, you get what they're maybe trying to go for, where he's just like a goofy, annoying guy, and then it contrasts against her, and I guess. And it's just supposed to be kind of like the juxtaposition is entertaining, maybe. Or like they know he's like annoying a little bit. Like I said, it really just depends on how much they push it. I don't think especially because Prime's been out of the game for so long, the direction to go for mass appeal is to throw like a bunch of dialogue and characters in it, especially if you're not careful, because I feel like the most easy way to not get something to sell to the masses is to have every fan of it talk shit about it, right? Like, I feel like you need that viral traction. So if they fuck that up, it's like, I mean, you know, do you imagine some kids like, ooh, wowee, I don't know about this game where I'm a robot who shoots people and fucking jumps around like crazy. But now that I know there's a talky funny guy, I'm in. Like, that's just not a world where that's happening. Like, if people were talking good on the story, they're like, oh, this game has a cool story, maybe I'll play it. But just having dialogue and then everybody shitting on it, I don't think that immediately means like more sales or something. But maybe we'll see. There might not be that much dialogue. I hope I don't have people following me around a bunch. This is not the Master Chief, bro. Yeah, they think it makes them endearing. It's like fucking other M all over again. Remember me? I wish he was here, dude. That guy's funny, man. Holy shit, but he's funny. What was his name? Remember me? Fucking, like, who the fuck are you?
How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Concussive blast. What am I gonna punch it? Yeah, I think Dread gets a little corny here and there, trying to make her a little too cool. I like the kind of stoic cool, where there's just like natural badassery and like straight up swagger type of shit. But I think Dread's fun, right? And the dialogue is fine. I don't have any problem with the bird with the biggest dick in the galaxy. Big Birdus, I forget his name. Yeah, then like the Atom twist and shit's cool.
This technology, it's not as
The
old as
most
rest of
perfect,
us.
amazing
What do you think
person ever. Whatever the meme was.
it's doing here? Everything in this jungle trying to kill us.
It does make the tone more goofy though, because even when the
Missiles are effective against a creature with a hard shell, you know.
Because even with the Federation, when they're fighting Silex, they're not like that worried. They're like, you know, it's not like a war situation where they're like, oh, you know, freaking out or something. And I get they don't maybe want that level of tone, but probably that level or like 2 or 3, right, where it's just like a lot of dead people and shit. But not like, you know, morbid, probably where you'd want it from Metroid. This kind of character definitely like sets a more light tone, right? You're not like brooding, it's not like a, you know, even if you are going for that juxtaposition, I feel like it's a mistake to go for it, because we know Samus is cool and stoic, because she's just going to be running around doing it anyways. Sure, you can make it a joke, and it seems like cute, but it's like, is that really, why do you want to bother? What is the gain there? Is like introducing a sense of like humor to Metroid really, like, does that do anything for anyone? Maybe there could be like light stuff, right?
Wow.
He's the engineer, he's a nerd, guys, he's a nerd, don't you get it? Nerds are fucking stupid and goofy, don't you get it? I think the Federation in theory is fine. It's like your contractor essentially. You know, we pitted against the good guys versus the bad guys. and they can include them everywhere. But the problem with the Federation force is anytime they're involved, there's a high risk that the game is shit. Like other M, and we'll see how this ends up being. I mean, they're including how they're included in 2 is fine because it's just essentially the reason she shows up there. And then obviously Federation force and shit, but like, you know, 3 probably fine because it is more of like a big war of like Federation and bounty hunters and Dark Samus and Phazon and all that shit, but still army people. No, he's a nerd. Don't you see? He's just a nerd. I think Federation's focus on 3 was fine. Now, it's been a long time. I would say it has about as much focus as the beginning of this did, but throughout most of it, but like... I think just having them be a force that has like... and puts will, like, hey, we need you to do X and contract you, or hey, here's some guys that maybe are on your side that are dying. I mean, you could have them just be different people, right? Different factions in the world, you know? Like, 2 is probably the best way of using the Federation Force, or the Galactic Federation. She's not, like, more specifically working for them as, like, some kind of good guy thing. I hate how it is in other M where she's, like, a Federation, like, member. 2, it's like they're just asking her to go there because there's like a distress thing from like an old team or whatever, and like then they're just dead and that's it, you know. Yeah, I think the Federation's probably about the max you could use them where it's still fine, and a lot of it's just how they handle the tone and shit.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
And corruption is probably where they one of the most used they are. So. I think having an opening where you're just fighting with them and then they just kind of show up somewhere else, or you're just done with them is like fine too, is like an intro. Like, hey, look, this world has wars and factions and stuff, and you know, Samus is gonna kind of exist outside of that, doing something only she can do. I think having like a character that's just here to like add brevity and like comedy and lightness to a series that is more moody, hardly like grimdark. I mean, Metroid is not that fucking serious. So it's like one of those things you tip it a little bit and it's like, it's too much. So we'll see. At this point, I'm so already used to people talking about how bad he is that I don't love it. But I'm not like dying. It's more like, does it ever capture an atmosphere after this? Because it hasn't really yet. Outside the opening action bits. Where the other Metroids would probably already capture like some kind of evocative atmosphere. Either it's the action of 3, the, you know, more darkness, you know, with all the violence and dead Federation people of 2, or just like, you know, the natural... You know, I don't know what you'd call the atmosphere in 1, just like immersive vibe. I mean, you're gonna mix of like cool action and like more brooding atmosphere, and then like ruins, and it's just really cool. It's very tight, evocative like zones, right? This doesn't, other than like the pussy imagery, there's not really a whole lot going on there. But we'll see. It was always hard to tell. I mean, space pirates in this and 3 are probably about as large as you'd ever see them. That's why I don't mind it. It's like you can show that that's like a part of the world a little bit, but like not a world that Samus always has to be a part of in particular. It's just as long as not like the whole tone is like just Halo or something, right?
about this place. They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space.
Okay, just ignore this guy.
I've never seen anything.
He doesn't really
like
add
this.
anything. It's just kind of
Beautiful.
just sound.
I'm just gonna stay out of your way. You let me know when it's clear.
Like exploring the Federation force beyond it just being a power of the galaxy, to have moments where you get like contractors or like have scenes where there's like different people who exist that are fighting, just to round out the world a little bit more. Like I think it's a mistake, right? Like in 3 they're just like, you know, they're everywhere. It's a huge part of 3, but it's like they're really just like a big military force that's generally all like good guys, right? And they hire other bounty hunters because there's like a big threat and like it's fine, right? I keep saying Federation Force because of the damn game. The Federation. The Galactic Federation. I was like, there's 2 words. Galactic Federation. I'm gonna say Federation Force. We gotta play the game, bro. Yeah, it's one of those things like where his dialogue so far is just kind of like pointless. It's just like really, he's really chatty, but like the juxtaposition, the brevity of it's like, we've already had it. Why do I need more? Like if he just said a few goofy things and then he kind of just was like there in the back and we just kind of corralled him somewhere, right? Like he said like a Batman Arkham NPC or something, and then he just fucks off and we chime in occasionally, that'd be fine, right? I don't know if a full escort. I mean, we'll see how much he pops in the game. But I'm kind of like he's not doing anything for me at this point. But there's also not really any other atmosphere because of him at this point too. I don't think it's like a huge deal yet, but I'm more just worried like if they're willing to do this, what else will they be willing to do? I mean, why not have this atmosphere at the very beginning of your game be like super strong, like most Metroid Prime games? Oh, that's like a classic AAA problem. I don't think it's going to be as bad as that, and that's probably why I'm not like dying as much. I mean, I don't like it, but like, you know, compared to like an Alloy and like Horizon or like a fucking The Head and like God of War and shit, or like everything else, like your Forspokens with the fucking arm braces, and you know, it's just kind of like, it's kind of, yeah, sadly more common. Maybe that's what they're going for, assuming like I get this everywhere. In modern games, it's to like always have you jacked into the fucking narrative and story, because for some reason I guess that's important, to always have there be some kind of like story stimuli keeping you like jacked in. I don't know if that's like the video games is like a movie thing, if it's just like a AAA, like it's a mass appeal thing, like we can't be just left to our own devices, or you know. I mean, but then you get games like FromSoft games that are really successful and they barely have dialogue, right? It's just common, like especially Western like AAA trends to just have like constant dialogue, because the story tends to be like the most heavy focus. So if there's not story happening, then the good isn't happening. At least you don't have to wait for him.
What is this place?
Nope. Yeah, that's my thing. It's just like I just don't see the point. I really don't. I'm not like dying that he's talking. Like I said, I think it's a red flag, but like, how is this like doing anything for Metroid? I don't know how deep in the hole they were when they were making this that they just didn't realize it was kind of like stupid. Because if you're gonna go for this kind of thing, it's like you might as well just go full fucking AAA jackass mode.
That one feels uptight. I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working. Well, I'll be. It did work.
I don't think you ever need a scan. Upgrades. What is this? The psychic charge beam? Troll beam. Okay. The psychic beetle, dude. Oh, it is the psychic beetle, Skyward Sword beetle, dude. I was like, oh, this could be really cool if it's like really fast. Like she's just like flipping shots everywhere and like, you know, flipping shit out of the air. But it's just gonna be used for like a really slow puzzle thing, which is fine too. But I didn't know if they were gonna make it like crazy telekinetic, fucking like fast action type of psychic something. Sure, it's probably horrible unless there's like a boss setup for it. It's way too slow.
Mark 99 Mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty Hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby.
Okay.
She's torn apart. We can find them. Missing pieces.
Like power bomb or something.
I bet we could get her up and running again. I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
The machine era. I was hoping we'd be leaving them behind, bro. I think if they're gonna have this many scans, a third of the scan time would have been probably my preference. I think they're just copying the original games, but the original games have this many fucking scans? Maybe they did. I mean, I never liked scanning everything, frankly. So. Would have been a place where I probably would have sped it up a little bit. But I suppose I don't have to. I don't think I need to like slow this one down any more than we already are. Doing over here, bros?
Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. do the trick.
My hands are off the controller for an extended period of time.
All right, look at that.
Now I'm Metroiding, baby.
Well, one door is still locked. The other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress.
It's like other M all over again. Hell yeah.
Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead.
Good night.
It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Is this thing? I mean, this dialogue just sucks. You know?
That'll work if I align these matrices.
Like, it'd be one thing if it was like at least it was kind of like I said, more in-world kind of funny guy, just to mix it up a little bit. Then he just kind of chilled a bit. He's just not even funny, man. It's like the most like annoyingly lame
Make this easy.
way to go about it. So is it just what I did earlier? Yes. So can this guy see the psychic beams?
Good luck out there, Samus.
Goodbye, guy. Hopefully forever. Yeah, was that worth it? I don't think so. Probably could have had somebody more serious show up first and then maybe him later. If it would have been better for the advertisements.
And Celine Sadipalek Galanche Chisana Shakatun Adipalek Great Galanche Galanche Kigatha Shadiha Iskalaran
Green energy crystals.
Virus Kalawan Gedishakam Sihalashist H Sakalade Ashati Haram
The memory fruit, the green energy crystals, and the 5 doohickeys. Like I said, totally fine, like, if you don't draw attention to it. Kind of just funny that them trying to add a little more story to this, they would go with, like, the most, like, sleepy, generic, like, story setup on Earth. Like, I need green energy crystals and, yeah, secret stones, and you're the chosen one, and there's, like, no agency, no urgency, no anything, and it's just, like, that's how the other Metroids generally kind of are, right? I mean, like, 2 is that way, which, I mean, it's not a great story setup either, but, like, you know, you need to get all the light or whatever, but, like, they set it up with the ing and the deaths and all that a lot better. And, you know, Metroid Prime 1 is a bit more open-ended. You just kind of are running around and chasing Ridley, and then it ends up being, you know, we need to get to the impact crater and all that, and to get to the Metroid, and then you do need to go get doohickeys, but that's just kind of part of it at that point. 3, I don't remember what the story point was, other than just, like, the enemies. Like I said, I don't think it's a big deal, because the gameplay and the atmosphere's what's king. But it's one of those where it's like, I feel like that's one of your easiest places to, like, give a hook that's interesting in a story way without having to, like, kill any Metroid atmosphere. And that's like it. The Crizo is furious at the fucking Star Fox Adventures. Yeah, I was like, Prime 1's though, like, and that's the thing, that is in the back of your mind when you're playing it, just a little bit, right? Like, when you introduce a repetitive, like, story structure in a game that's, like, about, like, atmosphere and stuff, like, it's there, man. Like, you don't have to. It could just be, like, yeah, like, Prime or something. Like, even, like, Zero Mission, it's, like, quick enough where it's, like, yeah, you see that there's, like, a statue with, like, where you kill a certain amount of bosses, but it's not, like, set up. It's just kind of, like, that's just kind of there, right? And then it's, like, so fast-paced and short that it's, like, doesn't really matter. It's just kind of like, why even bother if you're trying to do story shit? I don't think it's a big deal. It's just kind of like, it's kind of funny they would do it. We're scanning. Well, yeah, I mean, the guidepost thing and where you're supposed to go, I mean, generally Prime 1 is just, yeah, you just go. The gameplay just leads itself, right? I mean, that might be the same case sort of in this. Well, not really. They've already put them all on a map. So, not really, but I just mean the story setup, right? Like in Prime 1, there's not like a, other than we need to find Ridley, it's just how you're going to get to him and you like exploring a world to do so. Like a moat. Shoot like a little Mimi in there. I mean, Prime 2, they set up in the story at the beginning that you're gonna have to go get all of the light doohickeys from all the different areas, which is pretty similar to this thing, and you're the chosen one. So, I mean, I'm not giving it much credit for that, but where Prime 2 is different than this is that, one, you get into the gameplay a little quicker, two, like into the openness of the game a little bit quicker, two, they have the Ing, Dark Samus, and, you know, people getting killed and all that shit pretty quickly to kind of set up some level of urgency and like a threat. This sets up Silex and shit, but now that we've warped here, there's nothing, right? I'm sure he'll pop back up. I'm sure there will be something. It's just kind of funny that, like, for all we know, that is just totally gone. And we're just in a totally different thing where there's, like, no enemy or anything. We're just running around. Which, like, that could be fine, too, because, I mean, Prime 1 is just running around, but Prime 1 has, like, at least a little bit of a sizzle in the back that you're, like, I guess, going for, like, Ridley. So. What are we doing on this game? Playback. How do I turn it on, man? Maybe we just have to like grab it and put it in there, but yeah, activate these bad boys. It lets you scan bosses if you miss them? Oh. Okay. At least they let you do that, I guess. I think I need to be in a ball for this. guess we're just going back. Oh wait. This flap. Does this slow down like time or something? Yes it does. Maybe you could use this in a fight then. I thought this was real time, but... You're never gonna listen to the soundtrack. Does the visor have noise like this in the old ones? I don't remember now that I think about it. Like an ambient noise. Ooh, mouse. Hell yeah. Give me some cool aliens, brother. Carvax. Oh, it's fused with the Metroid already. Will somebody kill all these fucking Metroids, please? Oh, the little flying guys too. I don't know if I have to shoot these simultaneously. I'm just gonna assume I do since there's Zelda in this shit. My enrichment program. Steps must be taken. What the? Visible walls from hell. What the? Maybe we can have it be a little less jank, brother. Okay, good. You can still get to it. He's in the middle of an attack. Like having like a lip on it. Should be more bulbous. It looks like a fucked Marlboro or something. Oh, cool. Cute little fight. Using my slow-mo beam. Hopefully they put a booster on that fucker at some point. A little speedo. A little swoosh. What kind of psychic morph ball bomb? Psychic bomb? Psychic bomb, dude. Hell yeah. Blah, blah. Yes. Yes. Psychic bomb. What was Various suit in the Japanese? Was it still Varia? Wasn't it supposed to be some weird translation? Barrier? Okay. Oh. Boring. At least Varia was kind of fun, eh? No, you can give them psychic mote properties by pressing and holding the button. Or it's gonna be fucking epic. Check it out. It's gonna be psychic as fuck. Psychic AF, as the kids say. Check it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. See that? Now I can like transform into a ball, take time to make a moat, and then get out, turn on a visor, and then move the moat around. Isn't that fucking awesome? Jesus. Maybe that's cool. We'll see what it feels like in the actual gameplay. It seems like a lot of steps. But it would just be cooler if it was a little faster, but we'll see maybe. What is this? Oh, not yet. Oh, they won't let me go. My bad, bro. No, my bad. My bad. I don't get the fetishist too excited there with that idea. If Samus is always in her suit, how does she shouldn't piss, guys? Maybe she has no excess calories, bro. No waste. She's just the most pure, efficient thing ever. Her needs are perfectly met. Crouch down and shit out of psychic. Not a psychic key. That was fun, boss. I mean, oh, we already got one? We're almost done with the game, dude. 3 mutations. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe she's mutated enough now where she doesn't need to worry about that kind of shit. I mean, have you seen the Metroid shit? Same. I haven't.
Samus, do you copy?
Wouldn't she still be part Chozo?
Long-range comms are back online.
No.
Something I want to talk about. Meet me, base camp.
Oh, turn off the long range cams. Long range calls are back. That's like it's the hardest boss in the game right there. The long range comms, you can't beat him. Open map. Needed a high heat. Oh, I'm elated. That's everything I've ever wanted. Long range comms are back online, dude. Yeah. I haven't even thought about any kind of side loot. I don't know if it exists. Yeah, I got it. Well, I'm ready. No work tomorrow, so I'm gonna play maybe a little bit of the altars or something, or start look outside, and then it's the Jeffies. The bold new, yeah, we're really evolving the formula with this one. We figured after 18 years, we need to do something a little different. We needed to catch up to the rest of the gaming world. What can Metroid do for the modern gamer? Introducing the Miles McKenzie system. That's right, Miles Anywhere. You need a little wit in your day, you need a little comedy, you need a little light in the darkness. We got Miles. He's here for you. Yeah, I mean, it's the Jeffies. Have we been paying attention to Gabe's yacht? As he docked? And docked? Is Half-Life 3 happening? Is he docked and what did they do the Jeffies at? Was it Vegas? I don't remember.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back.
That's the only time I'll probably laugh at. Just the deadpan fucking like say I don't even know if they meant it, man. Or she's just like fucking like stone cold. They could have just been like that, right? Like a more serious character saying that and then just like deadpan Samus and then just like that's the most I'd ever even need, right? But instead it's like such a deluge of shitty dialogue. You get like the occasional thing that could have probably been just as funny in a better atmosphere.
Data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere, or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you.
No,
now
that's
that our
alright.
comms are working, we should be able to share data.
You can just chill.
I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates?
No.
Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Like how instead of making her look cool, it just makes her look like gig autistic, man. Which is fine. She's probably not really like socially like very hardcore with all the stuff she's doing, but It's less like stoicism and almost more like awkwardness here and there. Not that there's anything wrong with being autistic, of course, but I don't know if they're going for stoic or just like he's just that person who just doesn't speak. like it's. I mean, obviously there's like a punchline for it already, but. The FF14 nod, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what was at the Jeffs, though. The Jeffies. Technically, wasn't there something really far back I could have done? Scan amiibo. Oh, I hit my amiibo button. I don't know if I want to go that far. Is it like in there? There's like a little spot you could bomb somewhere. I don't know if they just remind you of them all. I'll just do cleanup. Yeah. Can we, man? Can we mark? Well, we can do. The Miles voice. Maybe it's time to go back and start marking, man. All we've gotten though is like the ability to blow shit up. There's a bomb. I don't even know if there's really. There was something way back there, but it's such a crack, man. Maybe we'll just show back up eventually. What is this thing again? Electrodes on both ends. Oh. Just set the whole room up to be color, huh? I could go back. There's not really that much going back to be doing, but we can find that one spot. I mean, there's kind of like something in like every room. I guess you can mark them for what you need. But I don't think I'm gonna want to backtrack that hard. Like the very end. But yeah, I'll be restreaming it. I'll probably start at 6. And it's the stream, Jeff's stream starts at 6:30. So we can shoot the shit about it and warm it up. Oh, I can't go back. Good, I'd hate to backtrack. My backtracking game. They probably give you percentages in these areas too. There's definitely like more over here. I'll just remember that and mark in the future. That's good there's marking though. Oh, you can't start shooting when you're coming out of it?
Hey, welcome back.
Soulless.
Come on.
Examine the floor. Extreme heat. Do I have the psychic boots yet? No. I don't know. Not enough people played it. We're too busy copying the notch system from Hollow Knight. It's maybe like technically harder than it seems? Or maybe visually it just doesn't work with a lot of games. I don't know why. Lone Fungus 2 did it? Okay, there's a few out there. Yeah, I think it's great, especially for 2D games. It looks like it barely is working. Yeah, if you're not gonna have enough markers to map like distinct use cases of stuff, like, oh, this is for, you know, X item I don't have. I'll go all the way over there. When I get the bike. Are these green crystals? Whoa.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with the teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
No thanks. I need that green juice. Can I smash him with my... Oh shit. I can with my own power. I think I needed bike power. I think. Green energy crystals collected. Maybe the most soulless name for something ever. Give me that juice! Check your green juice gauge, Samus. Is there a dedicated green juice screen? Oh shit, dude, green juice on the left? What the hell is that for? I mean, I guess we're doing 100%, so even if it's side shit, I need it. I know the guy was talking about green juice, but the hell am I actually doing with it if I have to go collect it everywhere?
Viola, Tanzaden, Aldush, Kalla steckte dahin i skrätt. Chandrazin,
It's a motorcycle.
Elias krashan tef azar. Viola Amsen Vanta, Karshusik. Kasarech Abemen, Shukich Ansuti. Manten Tashent, Kasarech Dastin.
Gotcha.
Sitan, Shalif Atselin Sathar, Tashantir, Ganna and Daranit.
The end started with AI. Our data centers took more resources than we naturally had in order to create cat shitpost videos in Ghibli. Thanks. Thanks for the lore dump. Damn, it's a big rock. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffused oscillation blast wave. Bro. Need my juice, bro. Need psychic juice. I'll be marking these spots. Miles' voice, I would mark these, yeah.
You'll need to find a way into the
Oh,
area with the
the fuck? Get away from me, I hit the wrong button. Jesus Christ. Oh, you can only put one thing. Okay. Oh, I can't mark it. Okay, well. I just gotta know, I guess. Thank you, Miles. Afraid I'd be lost in this linear game. We're there now. Good enough. War. Big chippy. Can't believe we gotta fight those robot guys we saw. Cybot. Try out the McTwist here at a limited range. Oh shit. Look how it's implied. Don't worry, we made the game for inhuman people whose brains cannot connect things. He knows everything because he read the data logs, remember? For some reason, Samus only knows things when she can only access those data logs when she does a little zip zop on these things, but he could just access them all, man, because he got the chip. I can only assume it's because he has the data chips. Now he can exposit for us. Even though we've got an exposition thing, but he doesn't speak English, so it's not... It's tough to read, man. It's tough to read, right? People don't read anymore. Difficult. They have to speak the Queen's English. Otherwise... Grow up. I vomit. Why is all this scannable? Jesus Christ. The box, for fuck's sake. Fuck reading, he says, as he types words. Curious. Oh, like go backwards. Yeah, the only instance of breakable glass. Let's watch that actually be like needed. Read this. I'm back, mama. That's where I figured it'd go, but part of me hope, man. No, my breakable. Because I mean, they want you to scan every little thing, like to show like every interactable, and it's like, man, some of it's just like obvious. Give me my fucking motorcycle. Will this just open? But I'm the chosen one. Oh, there's a cut. They must have just run it. Did they all need to be scannable, bros? Looks cool. The Volt Forge. Yeah, Warrior World's fun. It's not like the best action platformer, but it's soulful. You can beat it in like 5 hours, 100%. It has a cool art style Nintendo would never dare to touch anymore. Yeah. Cool looking area, man. Indestructible. What was this? Came out of. Yeah, it's a fun little time. Its length is definitely to its benefit. It's a little guy on top of 10,000 other things. Oh no, I gotta scan the door, guys, mommy. Bike. My fucking bike. I have no amiibos that I can use. Wait, I have one amiibo. It's the Samus amiibo from Smash. And then a bunch of others that aren't Samus related. What can I get? I'm not allowed to get music, apparently. Can I activate this or what? I have to get closer. Yeah, it's a good time. I've replayed it quite a few times. Once, probably a couple years ago, I think. Easy to replay, not like amazing to like. That's not why I replayed. It's cool. I don't remember if it used the special triggers. It might have. It wasn't a big deal. Okay, shut up. What? He's taking control, dude. I see you have TeamViewer up, Samus. I figured I'd take control of your computer and show you some shit.
The generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take
The game's been completely linear up to now. And it still is. Thank God I had the help. What? Would you like to hear that again, dude?
and don't forget to stop by the safe station.
Can we just have like
Boy, and Storm's picking up. Might be on your own from
a
here.
Mackenzie option? Remember in Metroid Prime 1 where they had an option to even have the hints pop up? They were so aware. And now I've got Mackenzie literally taking control over my fucking screen. Why can I barely hear the music in this game? It's always like very far in the background. I think the music could come up like a good 10-20% would be the better for it. Really don't need to check all this shit out now. Can't you? Does it not have Nintendo volume changing? Oh, of course I have to lower it. Oh, okay, maybe it'll be fine then. I don't know why every door needs a scan. I think it's, I mean, I guess just for like lore. The problem is having a percentage of unique shit. I don't know what they're gonna consider usable. I'd like to get up there and grab that. But need a spinner, it's probably not happening. Mackenzie, I need you to tell me that I'm supposed to go back down using these little weighted platforms. You don't have the psychic boost ball, you fucking idiot. You do need Mackenzie after all. Will this get me loot? Oh, I need boost ball. I feel like they just do it for backseat type of shit to show you like, hey, this is something you're supposed to interact with to figure out what to do in the level. That'd be fine if it was like harder to find your way around stuff, but it isn't yet. It's like super unnecessary. Microbots. Jesus Christ, I'm just fucking scanning everything. Gun smoke. Always nice. Thank God we had Mackenzie to tell us where to go. I'd be lost. Lost, I tell you. 3D printing. Wait, another door. What's with this camera view? Man? It's over. A little grapply. Okay, here's some loot. More scanning. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, nice. I need motion controls to jerk it a little. Cool. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. It's good of you. It's good of you. Maybe they told me earlier and I just forgot. The deluge of will help me stuff. Nice background here. Is this supposed to be on the same planet in between the desert? Man, it doesn't look like the same planet. Got some tunes, man. I'll turn it up, I gotta turn everything else down. We'll see how it sounds. We've got Mackenzie voice. Where'd the music go? Like, oh, there's some good music on. Let me interrupt you. I listen to it, it's so damn quiet. What are they, afraid of their own fucking soundtrack, man? Alright. Yeah, I gotta fucking adjust everything though. It's one of those fucking games where everything's maxed. Looking a little spicy in here. Guess we're going back up. I think we can get here. I just ignored what he says. Actually, we can get up here. Touch the hologram. Probably means the one up top. Let me up. I will become a part of the bike. What the spider ball? Psychic spider, psychic spider, psycho spider. Fucking idiot. It's so simple. Let's fight robot. Bouncy boys, ain't they? I don't mind that kind of like addition, right? That's using like more modern tech to do little stuff, you know, little physics things. Which bounce guys around and have that be part of the combat. I mean, I don't know if it really will end up being that way, mind you, but in theory. All these really need like a scan before and after, man. Junk. Good junk, sadness. I'm just gonna cool you going to like a factory thing. A little slow. Well, if it was timed where I could just kind of keep running through it without having to wait. It's not like it would make it much harder for like audience that would rather slow it down a bit. Just wait for another cycle. Well. Shortcut. Wait, my brother, it has never worked ever. We'll pick up some foods like that for tomorrow or something. Not having to go out. On his way back home from work. I'll probably just pick something up before the Jeffies. I really want to take a break right now. Whoa. Thought I was taking a ride, bro. While we was riding. I'm supposed to jump between these. And a little dude that comes by. loot in here? What's that? I said visually kind of cute. Kind of a slow zone. Very linear. Cool, you're going through a factory, I guess. Do their production. There's like a million things still to grab. I can mark them all, but it's like... I'll just go back through the whole fucking thing, man. Yeah, I'm a fucking bike.
Back on the top floor? Anything you can activate now that the power's back on? To clear the way to the next tower.
Mackenzie, shut the hell up. Ooh. New suit. New sexy suit. Is it that red one we've been seeing? On the amiibo? Viola suit. Looks pretty cool, man. Don't mind it. What if Samus got a suit and it just sucked? It was like it was like plate bikini suit or something, you know? Like a joke. Didn't you just swap off? Eraser, yeah. I guess that's what they're going for. Oh, I gotta keep building the power. Whoa. I ride. Use it. What, can I scan on the go? I can just scan just for fun. Oh yeah, you can. This is the one you put on all game. It's a cool track so far. Definitely one of the best ones. And is chilling on her bike. Whoa. Maybe you get some boosties. Upgrades for your bike. Yeah, I was listening to that music. Who did the music? Was a new person? Because it's definitely not exactly like the old shit. Like, it definitely feels like somebody kind of trying to do it, but there's too much, like, big choir moments and guitar and stuff. Yeah, this choir, this guitar is definitely a bit more SMT. Just kind of droning in the back. Oh, it's cool. Any rails? Rails? What rails? Yeah, the all that shit's there. Gives me the vibe for sure. Shame the scan mode ducks the fucking soundtrack by like 50%. Fucking stupid shit. Spinner. Boost Demon. Ingling. Boost Guard. Boost Guardian. Damn. The boys. Son. More guys. What the fuck? I got the drums too from like a Apocalypse or something. Just a little bit. More goons? super good. Where is he? These guys keep fucking interrupting me, man. Jesus Christ. Die, bastard. Can I come back in for a few more, man? Doesn't seem like it. Be gone. Spamming him. Maybe just feels the most active. You might be right. I mean, guys that disappear, you think you'd charge up and then spam him. But he seems to just kind of like disappear immediately. I figured it was a time to use the time stop, but I mean, he just disappears so often. If he was constantly available to be hit, but he would like disappear, he would just keep moving, then this would be cool, but the problem is that's not what he does at all. He's like actually not available to be hit for like large periods of time. If you shoot it off at the wrong time, then it's just useless. It'd be kind of a primo place to have that actually be useful, but whatever. It'd be crazy if they fucked it up and this was the highest DPS. Because I think you're like limited on speed of shots, right? Yeah, it shoots at like a max speed. It's like very measurable. Scan the Ing Storm. Scout Bat. Who? Jesus, I know. It's been 2 seconds since I saw there was no fucking bridge. It's fine. How do I scan these guys? The fellas. If they show up again later. These guys made some crazy shit, bro. What took him out? Jesus. Maybe we're gonna get that info. Oh shit, what's that? It's the boss within. We'll get him next time. Oh, maybe not. Get him right now. Guy and things. Gonna have to take a bit then, huh? This thing does not turn on a dime. And it really should, for the sake of speed. Every fight being like 50%, slowly throwing this beam around would be probably not the best thing in the long run, but... Can't even lock on when you're like going really close. Doesn't even work. He's dead. He's gone. I thought he was gonna be our boost ball guy. He was just a dude. Oh yeah, jump. I'll force a habit. Yeah, there's something stopping you every 2 seconds in this kind of fight. Now you will fight. Contain it. Oh, yeah, fight styles. Okay. He's just chilling. Psychic jammer. Thought that was gonna come in a little quicker. Was this his like theme back in the day? I don't really remember what his theme was. Look that there's a backdash and a forward dash. Gives you some stuff to play with. His power, he spins. Yeah, I feel like you're right. I mean, his health definitely goes down quicker when I'm just blasting, which would be really weird to have the missiles not be like super useful. Like only as like a exploration thing. I mean, I could pick up the bombs, but it's like shit. Keep shooting. Just a goddamn robot. How the hell he just a robot? I'm going to call him from here on Fake Silas. Or maybe Phantom Silex. For short. There's no scan on that guy. I mean, I like the idea that he'd be like blocking, that he wasn't even Silex. They told me back at the office I shouldn't make jokes either. We'll just make more fucking Miles dialogue. That's what this playthrough needs. More Miles dialogue. God, ammo. More guys, dude. Every room there's more guys. It'd be just so funny if normal shots were just more DPS. Unless it's some kind of weird balancing thing for like later missile usage. Unless there's like very specific moments that only missiles can, you know, be useful on in a fight, that would be alright. Kind of like how you have to use the control beam sometimes. The psychic beam. The beam of worrying music volume. Even more shit to backtrack through. But since it's really linear, it's not as interesting to do. At least there's a few shortcuts, I guess. I mean, I guess it bounces them. If the missile was just used as like a bounce in a useful way, that'd be kind of cute, right? Like a stun. The problem is, it's like, why not just DPS raise? Because normal shots are quicker too, so if the enemies dodge around them, and you're gonna more likely hit them with a normal shot. That's what I would do in the old games. I would normal shot, right? Because they'd be too fast to use the missiles on, but the missiles, when you know they're at a certain speed, would be better. But in this, it's just like, why not just always shoot? I think I remember you telling me something about that, or maybe I was thinking of Pokemons. This is an item pickup in the year of the Lord. I'll make a save. Where's my goddamn bike? Huh? Receiving. Am I blind? Is my bike just gone, bro? Do I summon it? Do I follow the bike? Summon the bike. The bike's outside. I walk instead of bike. It'd be weird to not have the bike. Is there a bike button? Where's the bike? Oh shit. I haven't had to use it yet. I didn't realize. The bike just appears, man. What the fuck? Thought I would just like go find it. Summonable bike. Yeah, I mean, I probably just tuning out a bunch of the tutorial shit. Thinking that if there was a moment where I needed to... They tell you to dismount, but I didn't realize it would spawn it. I thought it would prompt you if you walked up to it. It's a little different. I didn't think the bike would like literally disappear. Suit upgrade. I like how this entire Giga facility from hell is just to make some bikes, man. How many bikes did they fucking need, bro? Are they shipping these out to different aliens or something? I mean, it's a bike. God damn. CMS is a responsible driver. Shit, when I go too quick. It's so muffled.
Danteline is a cute cast Nasitan Viscana. Susconnected take Sakun cast. Nasatan Delashtik Zahet Salam. Nistela Shen Nernashetes Lasen Kashinitan Alas Viola Lajatin Askanateleth Zahet.
Full lap in under 50 seconds. I'm racing. Let the music breathe, Jesus. Boost up. They like purposely muffle it. Taking a little too many cues from the AAA world, man. Everything just sounds super muffled and quiet for like no reason. Power slide. After boosting. You have to press it again. I thought you just held it down for a little bit after. I want you to press it, then repress it. Oh, I pressed the button. Can you not turn while you're doing it at all? I don't think so. Is this going to be something we see often? Got the racing finish here. Traumatic aberration in the background. Based. They're like, we can make F-Zero, guys, please. It's cute though. We'll see how it feels as we upgrade. I mean, if that was all it is through the whole game, I guess it would depend on how often we're using it. So it's not like the most smooth driver, like, it's cool. Have to do. Little boosties, nice. Little slides, cool. Little scanning, wow. reason. It's not lock on very often. Damn, it just stops you cold instead of giving you a little bit of extra juice. Now you can charge it, kinda. To do some fucking claw grip. That's what I was doing. It's just, I was saying, it slows you down too much. Kind of wish it was like just a light break. We just kind of did a little drifty. But yeah, it's necessary, absolutely. No, I was using it. It's just like not the smoothest of like ways to like let off the gas a little bit. What's up, Gal? I shoot. Elevator, next test. So I think they said there's 3. Yeah, I just mean more that you'd be like speed sliding and actually like controlling it more tightly. It's definitely like a stiff driver. When you hit the brakes to turn, it's like chunks your speed. It just depends on what kind of exploration there is with it. Where are we going? Eliminate the first wave. Badass, dude. Yeah, I can't really boost and turn, I guess. Or slide and turn. I can slide for a bit, but not super long. Unless I cancel it. Possible. Goodbye, bike. this boy up to? Destroying the piping. The boys. I gotta check the psychic container, man. In the logbooks. I feel like all of the psychic stuff and the new mechanics could just be a little quicker. The scanning, the lock opening, the bike, turning. The movement of the thing in the air. Maybe they don't want it to be like too complex. A little. Not like Prime was ever like giga slow. I need like Doom or something. Me too. This thing fused too, bro. You get too close, man. Go. That's what I'm doing, man. Maybe it's got some homing. You gotta time it a little bit instead of just be on the move. Yeah. Samus yelping. Fucker, man. Die, you goddamn electric ball bastard. Long boss, man. I might do a little break here for some food in like less than an hour. Are those the psychic boots? And then we'll come back and we'll do more. Oh. Psychic boots. Now I can go back. But I won't. Because I don't need to. I'm gonna wait till the end. Clean up, talk about the game. And they might send me back anyways, we'll see. Nice. Two keys down, man. Oh. Yeah, the game's just getting started, but which I guess it is, but what was your 100% time go to? Like 15 hours or something in game? Probably like a 20-hour game then. 13. If I didn't scan, I probably could do it. Not that I'm in like a rush. Maybe I won't. Easy. Oh, bike. Can't turn this fucker out for nothing. Might as well get off and on. Got to turn something on here. Housing is missing. I guess we just take her back up. I thought we'd have to take it to certification or something. Oh, we're in certification. I guess that makes sense. The test chambers. I don't know if there's like a weird error though. Still want to take this thing. I think there'd be a button to flip it around. Maybe there is. Like a cool where you rear it up and turn around type of thing. I guess we're leaving now. We got everything. Whoa! I don't have the boosty. What was this? Save point. A lot of these sitting around. I'm gonna be alright. Just save every single time. There's gonna be some loot in here. I don't want to communicate, I just want to press the button to... Oh my god, even when Mackenzie's not here, he's still fucking locking in. Bomb slot. It's a cool looking area, man. Okay level. I like the idea. There's a fair few bosses in there. Pretty fucking linear though. I mean, it was pretty much pure linear. We'll just have to come back and clean it up later. And I mean, linear would be fine, but level of speed and excitement, I feel like to have that lack of agency kind of worth it. I think everything's just a little too slow, but it's still cool. Fun bosses, and I like the idea of like the little factory. Some good music. How do I get this bike to like look cooler? Is the default look of the bike in the trailers and shit? Do you not even get that in this game? You really gonna have the amiibo to make it look like her suit? You're kidding me, bro. It looks like it just came right off the line, bro. Oh, this is the default look. What the fuck? What if I use this amiibo? I have one. Let's see. One sec. My ancient amiibo. Got this one. A sound. What? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Sound. I'm privileged. I only ever bought a few amiibos just because they were cheap, decent looking collector's item. Stuff I liked, but I'm not a amiibo collector. Wait, what? Wait, wait, that unlocks something, right, bros? Where is it, bros? It wasn't. It wasn't just. It wasn't just hearing that sound, right, bros? It was a Metroid series amiibo and everything, bros. Dude, that is so fucking funny, man. Holy shit. The fucking gonads, dude. Just say that you don't get anything unless it's a Prime 4 series amiibo, dude. The fucking nuts. I mean, I haven't had a good laugh like that from a game in forever. Wasn't expecting it from this, but the absolute fucking, like, sweaty nuts to just fucking say that I've got an amiibo from Metroid. Take all the time to fucking do that, and it just plays a sound effect, brother? Is that the worst thing I've ever fucking seen? That might be one of the worst microtransaction, like super predatory piece of shit fucking, like, things I've ever seen in my life, man. It's like a joke. Like I would do that as a joke, right? Hey man, buy our DLC collectible thing and we'll allow you to listen to a fucking Metroid sound effect at random. The fucking hubris is insane, man. Like, who the fuck would want that? I could just, if I wanted to listen, who the fuck would want to just listen to some Metroid sound effects, for one? And if I ever wanted to, I could just go listen to them online. Or better yet, I just play the game. Yeah, I mean, that I'll never forget that. That is like textbook modern Nintendo shit, dude. Insane. Oh, apparently smacking's not enough. Wow. Just wow. That's actually insane, dude. How is nobody talking about that, bro? I mean, I know like that type of shit's pretty common. In like Breath of the Wild, you just get a bunch of like consumables, but that's for like anything, right? You bring any single thing. What? I can't even activate these guys, bro. Scout bot. I'm trying to mark the spot, man. That's so crazy, man. Is there some like law that you have to have like every amiibo has to do something in like every game? Is that why the rewards are always so shit? I figured if it was like an actual Metroid one, it would unlock something real though. I think it never should happen anyways. I think amiibo unlocks are fucking blight. Disgusting fucking bullshit. Usually that should be in the game already. Hey guys, we put the ability to fast travel in Skyward Sword as a fucking like $30 unlock. We put the ability to listen to music on the bike and get skins for the bike as a fucking amiibo unlock. And we made the default look super different from her suit as a joke. Soul Valley.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
What? They're gonna let me go wherever I want? Furry green. I actually have a choice. Golbat. It's like Wind Waker. So like, what do these crystals do? I know they give me juice, but no, I mean Wind Waker, like that I'm flying around in a giant open area and there's like a couple seagulls coming at me and I gotta shoot them or shoot a couple monsters. I go turn it in next to Miles. Is there any reason to break all these? Maybe they're for like speed boosts. And there's a missile pack. Got a lot of secrets out here in the world. Don't have any boost. Why does the boost take so long to come back? Don't even get it back with green juice.
Time to find the next teleporter key.
I keep hitting that because there
Landmarks on the horizon.
must be some other marker
Might
thing
be
I
a
can
good
do.
place to start.
How do I just get more boost juice? Why is the boost such a rare thing to do? What the fuck were they thinking? That's right, bitch. Mine. Tricks, yeah, I gotta do the Mario Kart little trickies. I bet Godo just drove around this entire desert before doing anything else. Is this how you get boosts? Yes. Maybe I did. Maybe he did. Although with all these, it's kind of less desirable. Can you break these with fucking boost? Boost slash? Well, since I can't boost, we'll never know. There's a chance I'll be going out here soon for some food, but my brother had to persuade me through illicit means. I got a free coupon for like some ice cream. Now he wants me to drive and buy the food. So you got a coupon. Like that doesn't sound very fair to me, brother. It's like fuck that, man. It's a fucking coupon, man. Alright. I'd like to go back and try boosting that thing. I guess we'll find another one. Oh, pirate. Boosting is like just fun to do. Why do they make it so limited? Jesus, like most games with the vehicle just have you like constantly boosting just because it's something to be doing. Okay, does he need this? Here you go, Miles. I have to find like a secret spot. Electricity? Did they get rid of it, guys? They did, didn't they? Maybe you could. It ain't even worth it, man. They got rid of the soul of it. Mech part. And what am I supposed to do with that, huh? I'm gonna have to come back through every fucking ounce of this place on a return trip. Boost you're allowed without a boost thingy. Just going along the walls for a bit, man. I don't have to get every little piece. Damn, it don't work. How much juice do I fucking need, bro? Shrines? We love shrines. Shrines, please. Oh, green energy crystals. Let me collect, brother. Wow. Missiles? brother? Move this fucking thing, man. Tell me they're gonna make me come back later, man. It's just a little area we found, brother. I don't have to come back to everything, man. What, I got a fucking ice beam, brother? Oh, Lord. Source of Spring Shrine. My punishment is having to slowly move this crystal every fucking time. A little richer. Damn, I had SAX eyes there for a second. God damn it, 7TV, there's too many emotes. Whatever, that's good enough.
Time to find the next teleport key. Do you see any
Hit that
landmarks on the
button.
horizon? Might be a
God
good
damn,
place to
every
start.
fucking company having a different fucking button for that kind of shit. I know, it's the problem. It's too easy to want to add more and more. Then you can never find anything. The double-edged sword. It's more screaming at the world than a specific problem with 7TV. A savvy chatter would just type in the emote. I don't want to grab my keyboard. Wow. More shit I can't do.
Have you located any of the teleporter keys?
Jesus Christ, bitch.
Check the map.
Shut the fuck up. I'm exploring. Unsuccessfully, but I've sure got a lot of the juicy crystals. Yeah, we just got started, sorta. I can't do anything except run around and hit crystals. And then choose from one of 3 areas to go grab shit in. sounds generous for what I'm seeing so far. I mean, you're not gonna spend a lot of time here. It's more, I feel like, I mean, there's definitely stuff here, but so far from what I'm seeing is it's a giant empty desert with like probably 20 things strewn throughout it that you can't get until way later. And then you can choose one of 3 big desert adventure. It's one of those where it's like, I mean, just as like a set piece to just drive through the desert to go to the next zone, I mean, maybe it's fine. I mean, it's not like a Shadow of the Colossus where there's like a whole lot of artistry to it so far. There is little things to find that are more significant than like a Shadow of the Colossus lizards thing, but probably more like more significant in the sense that like you want them, not in the sense that it's more entertaining. I don't know, I'm not super deep into it yet. Most things are locked. Golem power cell. I mean, the jury's out. I haven't done much with it yet. Oh. Oh, great. Cool. Yeah. As a first look, it's not very cool because you can't get anything from anywhere. So you'll explore. You know, conversely, you know, Breath of the Wild, you'd explore, you could get everything at that moment to reward adventure a little bit. You know, this being Metroidvania, you're supposed to come back and get stuff, but that works best in like a tight environment where like your new abilities actually let you like explore differently. So far this has just been like a lot of just kind of just cruising. Not like the most fun bike mechanics. The bid boost is extremely limited. You have to like pick up like a rare consumable or just wait for it. Even the basic ability just to kind of do something is like not really there. But I mean, it's not hard or anything. I don't know. It kind of just depends on how much it's going to be in the game and if it's forced on you. Like if you have to get all these crystals for some reason. I mean, I'm going to get the 100% anyways. But I wouldn't call it like a big centerpiece of the game so far. It's just like something you do. Centerpiece in like the way that's like, oh, that's what's gonna get people to buy it, right? But so far the level I did was extremely linear. I would say there hasn't been a single moment till now that you even have like a choice on places to go. So for the first open area to be kind of just like...
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the volcano?
Thanks, bud. Yeah, and so even if you do want to stop, you have to hear this fucking dude talk all the fucking time. Jesus. I'm trying to fucking check this shit out, brother. wouldn't say any Breath of the Wild. Maybe Hyrule Field, but 10 times as big and 10 times as pointless and obnoxious. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the idea of the bike, I don't mind some of the minute to minute, but that I can't really do much yet. And that the little points of interest are kind of just like nothing. It's a bit of a shame. Yeah, it's a real big, I don't know if they were just thinking like people are stupid so they need some guy to tell them shit, but he has an option to press a button to give him, like, there's an option to like forcefully talk to him for hints. So it's like you don't need him as a background like helper unless you're like really fucking dumb. Which is, I like to think, you know, you'd have enough faith in people that they don't need that. I mean, I guess your average AAA dev would assume so. And yeah, some people just do need that level of help, but it's like, I mean, if you're just making a game for everybody, then it's a problem. So it's like, I don't know, he's not like funny. The moments of brevity are hardly like worth it. There's like a couple, maybe like sort of funny moments. Barely. And it's like, I don't really need that in Metroid. But yeah, not having an option to turn it off. I mean, in the first Metroid Prime, they'd give you hints, but they even let you turn that off. Yeah, it's crazy they had him in all the marketing after, you know, it was so close to the game's release, and they just thought it was whatever. Like, my thing is, like, he's okay at times. Not ever acceptable. It's not a tone I'd ever want, and it's not a tone that you can't pull off in Metroid without him. You could have moments of like brevity or funniness that just play off of like her, you know, stoicism that are with like a more normal character that are a little bit more fewer and farther between, and it'd be like whatever, right? And then you go back to like having things be like quiet and, you know, explore heavy. But now that he's like talking to you in your ear all the time, it's like, you know, what the fuck, right? And it's like, not only could they have just done that with just like a small chunk of a character, now they have him talking all the time, taking like, he doesn't talk as much as like your God of Wars or your Horizons, but I mean, that's literally constant dialogue. Even they know that's probably not a good idea, but yeah, it's just weird that like they even bothered, right? Like, it's not going to go over well with fans, so you're not going to get that nice groundswell of like PR. I feel like Nintendo's barely fucking advertised this thing because they probably don't have faith in the fucking product. When the shit they do advertise is like the beginning of the game, which is like, well, that's not smart because that's where Mackenzie is at most. So you just get all this bad sentiment around it. I mean, it's not like bad so far. It's, I mean, I've got my problems with linearity and tone and stuff, but I mean, there's some cool music, some cool art, and the combat and everything's fine. I mean, it's just, they're not like breaking the wheel here, trying to like do something super new, which is not a problem, but I mean, so far it doesn't feel like they really executed any better than like the old ones. Like, you add in all this extra new shit, it feels like set dressing. It's like, I don't know, we'll see as we go. Yeah, I think in his little room that everybody clips, that part is not a big problem. It's a little too quippy, it's a little too marvelly, you know. He's talking about his cubicle job and his nerdiness. I think that's a little much. I think you could have like a goofy, but like more in-world, somewhat serious kind of engineer guy who's just like a little, he's tuned a little different, right? The problem is that like they keep him up, and I think like that cuts into like elements of Metroid you just don't need. There's other ways to get people to help you. There's other ways to feel like you're jacked into like a story. And to a certain extent, like Metroid just doesn't need it. I don't need to be constantly like blabbed to. And I mean, they don't. He doesn't blab that much. But I mean, you know, every big zone you're in so far, I mean, you know, we just did one. He talks to you like 5-6 times. And he'll remind you to do shit if you're just sitting here, you know, that kind of crap. It's like, alright, man, you know. Can I do something yet, bro? So far it's been nothing egregious, but it's also just like, why Metroid? You're not gonna, like, why do it in the first place? You're not gonna get like mass appeal from it. Like I said earlier, no kid is like, oh, I'm just, you know, I don't know about this game where I'm just like playing a robot shooting people. But now that there's a guy, a nerdy guy who's talking to me all the time, I guess it's okay. Like, I mean, maybe the idea would be that that's gonna piss off fans, but like, people are gonna try the game on a whim and then find it a more enjoyable experience because of that kind of thing, and then they'll tell their friends. Because like I said, you're not getting any natural, like, you know, the big fans are not going to go out there and be like, oh yeah, you gotta play it, so awesome. I mean, people probably are. It's not like it's an atrocious game, but like, not because of those elements and not because of this desert or anything. I mean, I've driven through worse. I'm not like bored running through this desert, but it's also like nothing spicy. And when you think of the strengths of like Metroid Prime, it's like pacing, variety. You know, this is not a, there's not much variety here. That the pace isn't good of exploring the zone. Having all these like Mackenzie cutscenes and stuff, it just kind of like cuts in to anything that is going on that's like decent. And then it's like, well, what's actually going on that's decent? Like, I don't know. Like, is even the base good qualities so far been like more interesting? Probably not really. I mean, there's been a lot of bosses and some of them are kind of cute. I think the general speed of the game is a little slow. Some of the psychic shit and all that. But like, I don't know. I mean, I'm still having fun with it, but it's just one of those like, we'll see as we go. Like there's red flags kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's just like, what's the point? Like, maybe they wanted to mix it up. I know, like, that's fine, but why there? It's like people who always talk about, like, Silent Hill combat. Like, that's where everything needs to change. And it's like, that was something that never really mattered, and it wasn't that bad. As people think, right? Like I don't need a lot of... Like, and that's not even the same with Metroid, because Metroid, that's usually, like, a plus for a lot of people, right? And, like, there's Metroids with dialogue, like corruption and stuff, and it's fine, right? Like, you can... You know, the Federation is in, like, Echoes, right? You know, they die, and, you know, there's dialogue in the comms about them doing some Ura shit, and it's a little goofy, but it's like, it's in, like, the logs, and there's, like, an element of, like, separation there. I mean, so far, the dialogue stuff, like I said, the moments he's having cutscenes are not good, but it's not like I'm just dying every time I, you know, have one popping up. It's not like, you know, Samus isn't talking a bunch. They play off of her stoicism a little bit. She comes across more as, like, socially awkward than she does, like, you know, like a... super cool or anything, or, but it's fine, man. We'll see as we go. Yeah, I mean, I generally like it better than 2, but yeah, Corruption is one that gets shade for the same stuff. It's just that they handled it in a way that I think is much more palatable. Or like, you know, Fusion's another example where it's like fine, or like Dread's fine with like the dialogue and stuff. It's not like you can't have Metroid with dialogue. Like, I mean, yeah, I prefer Prime. I prefer my Zero missions and my all those types, but in terms of tone and like feel, I didn't really care for like Dread's atmosphere. It wasn't because of the dialogue. It was more because everything was a little too bright and like all that, but time to go in another shrine I can't do anything in. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't really care for the idea of like a socially awkward, like, yeah, you can make the argument that you might be. It feels more just like a somebody like who's used to being solo, hardened through like, you know, combat and like, you know, a level of responsibility and like power and stuff like that, where it's like, you know, not needing to have like a bunch of dialogue or not needing to say a bunch. You know, no nonsense, that kind of shit. They up her swagger levels in Dread a little too much for me personally, but I still think it's fine. Where she's a little bit more showboaty and stuff, and you know, I'd prefer that style, I suppose, over what we get. You know, like another M or something like that, of course. Look, I got like one missile pack. The hell are there any more, man? Yeah, I don't think it's as like worrisome as it seemed in the previews. For me, it's more just like it just doesn't really add anything, like all the talking. Even if it's not there that much so far. I mean, it's probably gonna be more. We've seen there's like 5 other NPCs in the trailers or something, right? I'm guessing each of these zones is gonna have like their own dude or some shit like that. But yeah. That seems more like the idea. Good God. That's all the green energy crystals I've gotten so far? You must have to really break these bad boys open, man. What the fuck? Fuck, I figured we got like half of them already, man. First juice upgrade. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I'm ready to juice. You already been here? Yeah, I mean, so far my 4.5 hours in impressions are, well, more like 4 hours in. Which guy is it? Impressions are that, oh nice. The new things that are here, either like the psychic shit so far could be tuned to be a little bit more snappy and quick, which would be nice. Stuff like the scans need to probably be less plentiful and a little bit faster. The level design's not been quite as good. It's a much more linear game. It's a much more slower paced game. 4.5 hours into this, I probably would have been through like 4 or 5 zones plus and prime and a huge amount of like stuff in on pickups. The bosses and stuff have been fine in this. I feel like the tone, it's a much more shiny, big, kind of more, almost more epic game. Not like Corruption where it's like more, I mean there is like big combat at the beginning, but like it's definitely got some elements of like more modern day like tech and stuff, but they don't really make a lot of use of it to do any kind of cool new things. Like some enemies will like bounce around a little bit, you shoot them with like a rocket and you know, it'll play with a little bit of that, and you know, there's gyro and mouse support and all that, which is cool. So far, not really anything fancy on that front, which would be fine, like I said, if they had the level design and the pacing down, and then, you know, this stuff, like the, you know, where they add a little crap like this, like the bikes and shit, it's cool in theory. Like, I'm fine with the idea of like, hey, let's have like a vehicle in Metroid Prime. Like, why not? I mean, it could be neat, like a little thing, right? But this isn't like a Pona in like Ocarina of Time, where you just kind of do it for a minute. I mean, it is if you just skipped everything, I guess, but it kind of depends on what we get out of these crystals. If they wanted it to be more like that, I'd almost, like I said, prefer it to be more like a Shadow of the Colossus thing, or just don't do it, right? That's kind of where we're at so far. Like it's fun. It just kind of feels like it's missing like kind of that spark, that little extra, you know. Which like I said before, you know, that's one of the hardest things I feel like to nail is that like level design and the pace and the fun. I mean, there's not many games that are like Prime, not really, but. Kind of its own deal. Things that are like maybe kind of similar, but exactly like it, not as much.
Are there any other areas you can enter? Have you surveyed the volcano yet?
It's like, I don't know, I mean, there is like some general fun there just because of that. But like there's definitely some elements of like good visuals they pulled off and animations. It doesn't feel like it's some kind of like weirdly cheap, fucked up game. It just feels kind of like it's missing that edge of like ideas and like game design quality so far. Like, you know, the electric place looked really nice, and it was cute that it was like a motorcycle factory and all that stuff, and you know, that's all well and good, but can the minimap not be based on... Stuff like the amiibo shit is actually horrible. It's crazy that they want you to maybe care about being in this thing, and then they make it completely dead silent unless you pay $30. And obviously all of the really funny word like dog shit for putting in other amiibos. I was laughing it up earlier. You put in like an amiibo and they give you like a sound effect to play, and it only plays the one time. You have to do the amiibo again, and that's if it's a Metroid amiibo at that. Not even just a fucking like any old amiibo. It's psychotic. It was really funny. The absolute nuts to put something so horrible. It's not even like, it was like not even worth the time to like do it. Do these guys do anything to me? Or they just kind of hang out? I've been in this one? No. Okay, can't do this either. Maybe just lock me out before I get in here? Talk about a time waste, man. Is there anything in this fucking desert I can do before I go run through 20 more fucking zones, man? Boss? Random boss? Oh, can I juice now? Shit. We gotta go, bros. Oh, just a little more. A little more juice. It's all gonna be worth it. I'll be able to get 2 boosts in a row. Or something. Can I fight these guys, bro? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. It's one of those things, like, obviously it's not super impressive. There's not a lot going on, but it really just depends on how much of the game it takes. How everything else is, right? Like, if this was just like the one little thing where it's like, yeah, it's just kind of underbaked, then, you know, it would suck to do in replays, because it's like, it takes, you know, it's gonna be hard to memorize every little spot in the desert that you have to get something, and, you know, this and that. That'd be one thing, because I mean, I assume this is like, I mean, that's it, right? I mean, you can run through this whole place in like half an hour. But just as like, you know, this is the big new thing, or I guess a sales point, and I'm like, probably not, right? We'll see what happens when I get close to Chrono Tower. Oh. Okay. Alright, gently reorient you. Can't even jump off any dudes. Like, that's kind of my thing. It's like, let me slide around on these, get more speed going down the hill, and like fly off of the dunes, make it like fun, right? Or if you're not gonna have all that, because that requires, you know, probably a lot of skill in like the vehicle controllers. You know, probably cut it down. I mean, maybe it is cut down. I don't know. Maybe this. I mean, this is it. You just see it for a few minutes and move on. Man, all the crystals are on the edge, huh? And in the shrines. How do I get into this one? What is this place? Oh, here we go. Shot. I don't really want to touch every little piece of this map. There's a point in that. Kinda hate that this map turns with me. Like the worst kind of map. Turns with the camera too, not even just the fucking character. If you could lock it in. See if these guys like attack you at all. They just fly with you. Like they just fly with you. I know they mark them on the map, but in case they never get rid of it, even after you've cleared it. Maybe killing them lets you get more boost. Oh. Here we go, time for some cool shit. Alright, bros. Oh. That's a save point. No shit. That's cool, dude. To go through this whole fucking area, and the only thing I can do is fucking save. Alright. Very cool. I was like, alright, man, we're gonna. I mean, I was joking when I said this is gonna be some cool shit. I figured it'd at least be something just locked off. Save that. Any more crystals near this place so I can just at least finish up the fight, man? I have enough juice yet? Do that, you can't control this for shit. Those are the only ways to get your boost back quick. It's so funny. Yeah. Not very well thought out movement. Just even like in a very base level where you're just spamming buttons to just move quicker. I wouldn't really call it like a serene coasting experience either. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's like offensively bad or anything. It's just like, or just kind of like why? Right, yeah. It's like, a lot of it's also just like the high bar with like a lot of Metroid Prime shit. But even then, I mean, pretty out there as far as. Metroid features and stuff would go. Just give me one more crystal, bro. Gotta be one around here, right? Yeah, I feel like they wanted it to be more of like a set piece. Well, I don't know. Because are they going to make me come back through this a lot to backtrack? That would be fucked. If it was more like a set piece. Where you just occasionally run through it. I'm like, okay, you know. Maybe. If I'm gonna like have to like go through this every single time I want to do something. After going through the levels, well, that'd be rough for the 100%. Do I have enough crystals? How will I know? Doesn't show like a number. over the little line. Oh, okay. I see. How's exploring the entire main desert not enough, man? I really have to like dip into the next level. Yeah, I feel like I got them all. There's some in the front door here. Bro, they did not just tell me to come here. Okay. And then like fucking actually say just kidding. That would have been funny. Guess that's hidden loot. Really, I can't jump over this shit, brother. Do you recommend me trying to get this juice now? I assume it's fine just to do the next thing. Okay. So might as well just move on. Well, next dungeon. It's like the last one. Loot in there. Wow. A missile pack. Yeah. They have an item. Even that the missiles seem kind of questionable. spinner. Ice crawler. A classic. Requires extreme heat to clear. Wait. No way, man. No way! God, dude. I don't even need to get in. Do I even explain how this is like really shit? I mean, one, the game's been linear in a series that, while technically linear, has elements of like freedom and backtracking and like an open map. Not like almost literal, you know, linearity. So you finally get like a choice, and then they're like, actually, after you waste all your time going through a pretty dull desert full of things you can't do, you assume you're getting to pick your dungeon, and then you go in here, do quite a bit of stuff, get one missile pack, and then they tell you, actually, you can't come here yet. Like, that's not, like, yeah, Metroidvanias will block you off all the time, but, like, usually you get, like, you know, they'll stop you before you get in too far to, like, a cool thing, or there's more to do in that area. Like, you go to Fendrana Drifts, you can't do all of Fendrana Drifts. You do some of it. And then you move on. Or you run through the lava area to get to the next place, and then you come back, and it's like, having me like go extensive periods of time doing like nothing and getting nothing and using nothing just to like tell me, hey, you can't do anything in a game that's overly linear is kind of like, like if it's just supposed to feel like, hey, you're exploring and you just missed out on the thingy, and I mean whatever, but like in a normal map. Maybe I get it. And then I mean, I can't get up there yet, I don't think. Grapple node. Sorry, bros. I'm gonna go to the other one. It'll be different that time. Like I said, I mean, it's like standard Metroidvania stuff to like block you off from shit. Sometimes even if you have to go into an area a little bit. Usually you want the process to be more fun, but it's like, it's about the pacing, man. It's that you're spending, like, that it's a relatively slow game compared to the other ones. And like, the amount of stuff you're doing and pickups and just the speed. Thank you for saying that after I just tried exploring an area. Thank you, Miles. My king. I'm gonna try this area now. It's not the volcano. I know it'll be folly, but I want to believe in freedom. I want to believe in the human spirit. You know, like I said, I mean, like, blocking people off from stuff, I mean, that's classic, man, you know? But it's about, like, how much they do it, how long you're, like, blocking people off for, the amount of effort it takes to get to an area, and, like, the pace of, like, the levels and the locations beforehand, I feel like, you know? Like, I don't think the pace has been good enough in this to warrant a big fucking section where we just get, like, baited for a choice that we don't actually get to, like, play with. You're doing, like, a Metroidvania thing, but then, like, putting a giant open world in between it, so it's like a punishment for not listening to him. Even though he tells you you can go wherever. It almost feels like they just made a mistake on it, you know, they like, I don't know. Because, I mean, picking a direction and then just not being able to go is pretty standard. Oh, this is this. Where is it? Oh, is it this thing? Oh, I have to have fucking spider ball. I mean, at least they stop you at the door on this one, I guess. Cool choice though, bro. Looking forward to the next one. I almost feel a little sad, man. You know, you got like this cool like suit design, and there's like, you know, definitely some soul trying to happen in the music, and I mean, it runs well. It's not like it like looks horrible or anything, but just these like misfires so far, and like kind of like what makes one of these games work, and the nitty gritty that I feel like isn't really the nitty gritty. It's kind of the lifeblood of the thing, but we'll see. Because I wonder what's gonna happen to Retro after this, man. I mean, I laugh. I don't know, and I don't find it like entertaining, I guess, but it's not like this was like, you know, a complete fuck up. But I mean, I do wonder if sales and like it not having like glowing reception. If I mean, I like I said, it's in the title. This is probably the last Metroid Prime game, but the bigger question is, what the hell's up with Retro after this, man? I mean, they put out like, they were working on some like story RPG game, I think before this was the idea. I can't tell if that's enough still. I think so. It's like they hadn't released anything forever. They're always god devs too, so it's like, when you get that long without anything and then like a bit of a misfire, we'll see, man. It's not like it's bad either, yeah. I feel like Metroid Prime probably needs more than just like a game with some problems. Gravitational energy. Gel, lava, guy, squid. Yeah. Stuff. It's been 10,000 years. Oh, thought it'd be like the olden days. I just took a little hitty. It's alright. Boost wall. Okay. Why is every one of these scannable? Guess not. A lot of big, cool superstructures and shit. I mean, how their civilization links up. Because it's like such a segmented desert with like different corners feels a little unnatural, but trying to work the vehicle into these could be cool too. Just depends on where the vehicle goes. Pretty cool loot down here. High-powered explosive. Oh, great. Launch me forward. Great, put me on the ground. The guy. No, my speed is limited. You're a slide, bros. To the Kino. Am I just leaving now? What is that? Oh, alright, I guess I'm leaving now. Haha. Maybe something will happen on the way back. Okay. That would have been the end of my journey, Silex, until you spawned the robots 3. I thought they were gonna make me go back to Mackenzie or something. I was about to shit my pants, man. Did they full heal you? Why the hell is there a bunch of shit to grab in there then? That's what I thought, is that they full healed you, but like, what's the hell? What's the point of boxes? It's like maybe they didn't. They did. They're there for looks, man. Oh, okay, on the hard one. That makes sense then. Well, at least the, there's a little AoE with the missiles, I guess, and a little stun power. Yeah, the damage is just like low on them though. Oh, they're spawning more on top. Good. Fire chip. Huh? Oh, I gotta go back to Mackenzie to get some Adam treatment? I gotta be... I have to go back for him to let me use my fucking own equipment. Where the hell's this fire chip at? Oh my good God, Jesus. They are gonna make me go back to him. When the fuck has she ever needed a motherfucker to... a Galactic Federation person to fucking do anything to her suit? Let's talk to Mackenzie, bro. Oh. Figured we had to like confirm with them. Oh. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, what the fucking... I mean, the Federation needs her. Why the fuck would we need them to fucking integrate? Yeah, it's their tech. Maybe. No, this isn't even their tech. This is some other alien's tech. That fire chip, unless it was Silex's, like, boys who stole it. Which maybe they did. Well, I mean, how did we get the artifact in first? Whenever there is Federation shit? I'm trying to make it work, guys. I'm trying to make it make sense. Why I keep having to go backwards through these linear areas where they told me there's choice, and then they actually fucking lied and I have to go all the way back. Okay, guess we're not coming back there for a while, because we're going to use this fire thing surely to go, like, to the ice zone or something. I mean, I had my problems with the Dread being a little too linear at times, but I mean, at least did what it was doing pretty well, and the side shit was pretty, you know, pretty awesome once it all opened up. But like, these like long sections where I'm just like getting one little doohickey to like go back super far and do nothing to go talk to somebody's OC, you know? It's like, what the fuck? This is, yeah, like Chozo, like, tech fused to them. Like, if they could do this shit, then they would. They don't. What a Galactic Federation member can. This is like on par with like Adam telling you you're not allowed to use your own fucking equipment with like other M.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in flare pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Yeah, Samus is pretty good too because it automatically fuses with her usually. Ooh, baby, what were they thinking? This whole bit. This has got to be the bit where everybody probably is. Just, you know, their soul starts leaving their body. The red flags are just popping up. I mean, I doubt any like big Prime fan is like, yes, this section, nothing's wrong here. Business as usual. Going the wrong way because my camera was pointed differently than where I was facing. That's what I'm talking about level design. Because like technically, if you're really reductive, you could just say, oh, it's you get to spot, you get told to go back to other spot, you come back to it later after upgrade, maybe later in the game, and like in a really reductive way, it's like, yeah, that's Metroid Prime, and Metroidvanias in general, but like how often you're seeing new zones, how often you're getting the upgrades, you know, the amount of like action and activities in between, the variety, how much agency you have over it, you know, how the atmosphere and I guess story setup, you know, they're usually simple. This one's simple, but it kind of makes you like maybe immersed in that kind of process. Maybe story not so much. But yeah, exactly. I mean, in some of the best Metroidvanias, when you're going back through, you're going back because they figured you'd probably go back at that point. And you're going back through it in a way where you are interfacing with the environment differently. Like I have different kinds of jumps or different kinds of boosts. Or if you're not, maybe it's just that there's so many upgrades on the path back, so many cool little zones to run through that it's fun to go back. Or like maybe there's like challenge there, and it's like grabbing more shit's kind of neat, you know, to help you with that. Like there's anything, right? There's a lot of stuff, not just going back for the sake of it. That is just raw backtracking, right? Like when people use backtracking too much with Metroidvanias, it kind of annoys me because it's not backtracking per se, right? Not in the like negative sense. It's only backtracking, I feel like, in the negative way people think of it when it's like when it's more like more fucked. Launch them up. I wanted to kind of see what was down here. I mean, we've already been down here, I'm guessing, right? What is this? Oh. Walking. What happens if I just launch instead? Will they just take me straight to them? That'd be nice. Wait, didn't that launch take me to that fucking one zone? How the fuck would I launch myself? Or does this take me now to him instead? Won't it take me near the forge? Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like fancy to it. It doesn't matter, especially if like the actual process of like running around it and looking at it and moving through it isn't really much more juicy. Doesn't this just take me to the Thunder Forge? Yeah. Oh no, he's turning around. He's turning around. Straight to Mackenzie. God intended. Like you get games like Prime 2 Echoes that I find to be kind of annoying and tedious by the end of it, that just have like too much fucked backtracking or too much, you know, unengaging movement and like level design. And then it's like you're gonna come out here, and now that game's still good, and as you come out here and hit me with like the absolutely nothing happens for 2 hours chunk. It's like, fuck, that's ballsy. Like, I'm still having fun just talking about the game and like playing just Prime because it's Prime, but you know, there are nice visuals and stuff like that. There are little things here, but it's just like, what the fuck happened, man? What is level design? Oh no, that is where we ended up. Okay. How do I just take the fucking thing off? That whole middle bit is just us at the start of the game? Where was that? It was like over here, right? I guess that lets us re-explore the beginning? I mean, I guess I could run it back to the beginning over here. Oh no, thank God, yeah, that would have been spooky. I don't know. I don't know if I want to backtrack in this zone yet. I don't think the difficulty we're gonna need it. I'd rather just wait until it's at the very end of the game. Yeah, because there's a bunch of shit I can't fuck with.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Why do I need him for this?
Ta-da!
Is it just like not compatible before?
Give her a try.
We had to stop back and say hello to our buddy and backtrack a bit for fun. Instead of just us getting the fire shot cannon in that room and then going to the ice place, which still would have been dull because we would have had to have gone all the way through the desert again, but yeah, I mean, and then like an immersion sense, it's like, oh, I need to talk to the tech expert to like, you know, fiddle with my power stuff. But I mean, even in the lore, I mean, it's like, it's not like her. I mean, I know they've like made the power armor less special because of all the other bounty hunters and like the Federation and all that. But like, it's supposed to be like some kind of lost Chozo tech that just interfaces with like any tech. It's like, but this time I need somebody to fuck around with it. I mean, it's the same wacky shit with Adam being able to like stop her from using certain shit. I don't know if she just did it on her own or what. I mean, you can have good lore and good fucking gameplay. It's like, yeah, it's kind of goofy. Like, if it was like super awesome to like run back to this guy and I did some like cleaning up of stuff on the way, I mean, it wouldn't be a problem. It's just another stop on the journey, right? It's more that like, what happened was kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about it with routine. It's like, you know, the amount of games you'd actually use your like real world logic are is pretty much none. I mean, it's You know, you wouldn't. I mean, I've talked about. I mean, I've repeated myself. You know, as well. When you walk in a room, you know, in a game, it's like, you know, a lot of people's, instead of just walking straight to the objective, if they let you, you know, a lot of people will just talk to everyone or do every objective or, you know, interface with everything because it's a game feel that's made to be like fucked with. And, you know, there's like certain elements of like, you know, having power over the entire world where people kind of like play that into like each room, each thing they do. Like I said, I mentioned the same thing, but the Sands of Black Manor was good about it in a way because everything you did took like an in-game time resource, but like you couldn't just like click everything and do every little thing. You're supposed to like more naturally use like logic and like your time and stuff. And I mean, great game. I mean, you don't want a game to be like perfectly like, you know, real world and logical, I guess. I mean, it'd be kind of cute to have stuff that kind of plays with it a little bit more. You know, through Teen, I was hoping, you know, some of those elements of like exploration would be used a bit more than they were, but anyways, yeah. And Metroid Prime, I'm not too worried about it. Believability. But that's the problem is like criticism on logic and rationale, or you know how rational it is and stuff, I think is sometimes kind of wonky. It has to be like a criticism that makes sense within the world to give it, or just like in a more game design-y sense. I always like when it's those like videos where it's like, actually, you know, shooting a door or, you know, a wall should actually blow it open, and it's like, it's a fucking game. Like there's certain things that just like don't really matter. You know, like it's like some sin or whatever the fuck. Right? What do they call that? The pedantic? It's like you're missing the forest from the trees, kind of like minutia. I mean, it's fine to talk about, but like those kinds of things I turn at. I don't think a lot of that's worth, like, I don't think any of that should really like color a game's like quality to someone unless it doesn't make sense in the internal logic or in like the flow of the game, you know. So it's case by case, but it's like, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. And it's like, no offense to the people who make those, I actually watch them stream, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a fun thing to like point at as like a novelty, but as like an actual criticism of the game, which I imagine, you know, those people don't think of those as like legitimate criticisms, but it just doesn't matter. Sometimes it does though, you know, there's examples I'm sure of, you know, top of my head, I'm sure you could think of a bunch where it's like, you know, a character does something in the game, in the world, it's like well-founded, and then like somehow it breaks or they don't use it, right? You know, like in a game when like a character just flies, but then the rest of the game they just like never fly, and it's like, well, maybe we should have like the cutscenes, you know, an in-world justification for why they're not flying, or like a cutscene where it explains that they can only fly at like certain times or something. It's just like, okay, you know, it's like kind of goofy. In this world, it's like she just can shoot stuff. The door is open because it feels cool to shoot doors, and it's hidden loading screens and shit like that. Is whatever.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
You should do something on your own, pal. What the fuck you need here for always? Shot ammo. Which is not missile ammo. It's interesting.
Welcome home. Good luck out there, Sam.
That crystal drop. Oh, can I turn that in right now? Jesus Christ. Where was it? This room? This room? This room.
Stay awake. I'll be here.
Green crystals. Not enough green crystals, bros. I only explored the entire fucking desert.
Hey, welcome back. Good luck out there, Sam.
Okay. 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 A new light of life. Okay. Be back in a bit, brother. We have to go into the marker and then press that button. Yes, sir. Probably. It's supposed to be for cargo. But Samus is just he's a boss. Boss, as they say. Yeah, I actually built her. It's funny because she goes in as a ball but comes out as a person. The AC6 way, right? It's like we ain't got time for standard methods of travel. Short. Yep. Shot ammo, missile ammo. So that you can shoot at any time, I guess. Just like different missiles. Don't want you to forget about your psychic shot. Full of mind energy. Low com alert, low com. Acid rain, bros. That's not very chill of you, Silex. Why would you do that? Maybe he's shooting Metroid goo everywhere to turn people into freaks. It's not Phazon, it's acid shit. The new and improved version. Did they tell you which of these fire blocker I needed fire to get to it? I think so. Break those again for sport. Oh, guess we're good now. Shot some stuff. What was the great tragedy? Did they spawn more of these? Like we sucked them all up, man. Possible we just missed these ones. Oh, green mode restores them. Oh my god, is it that grindy, bro? You're kidding me, man. What is this? Boost tank. The world's weakest boost system. Thunder blocker. But what if it's an area where I need the fire thing but I can't see it? I guess I just have to show up and figure it out, huh? I can't see the map. I bet you there was a fire blocker in one of these somewhere. Can I see it? Oh, is there? Oh, I see it. And then I cannot know what to do. Whatever, dude. We'll explore this fucking place. Once I've got everything. If there's something I know I can go fuck with, I'll go for it. But otherwise, ain't worth the trouble. Wahoo! Green crystals. Wahoo! 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 Would I want to go back to turn in my green crystals, bros? I don't know. I don't really want to. Where was the eye? That's the flare pool. This is the ice belt. My green crystals. Not all of them, though. Only some. Only some. Or maybe it really is only they spawn some in the middle now. All the ones on the edge, which are barely even any different, are chilling. Green juice. I love me some green juice. When the juice is green, baby. When the shot is far. Weird to get used to swapping but then not actually shooting that beam type. More of a gulper, more of a sipper. Fucking gulper. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a little snack or something. Maybe slurps. Any cool idle animations? Okay. Where did we get fucked in this zone? Use this in a while. Maybe we could have done this. Nice. Maybe we did have a choice, bros. Never mind. Oh, you solved our puzzle, Superman? Well, maybe come back with the right item next time. Damned fool. Open the goddamn door. Ooh. God, sucks because there's just some nice looking shit here and there. Some cool tunes occasionally. And they just fucked the level design so far. And the new features are just kind of questionable. I do think, like, you know, you give them another round and maybe they clean it up. Maybe. But this is the last Prime game, dude. They're never making another one. Yeah, now I'll turn on the scanner and just start scanning away mindlessly. And the excuse that, well, you don't gotta scan things you don't want to. Like, okay, really, like, you know, in the game, you get a bonus scene. There's stuff to learn. It's about making everything work. Oh, so these will tell you where the items are to find, huh? But you need electricity. It's probably the last one you get, I'd imagine, right? Yeah, the scanner there being so much scanning and it taking as long as it does on top of the it ducking the audio is such a fucking oh shit. Wolfpack. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking wolves. Cool scene. I think a lot of the boss fights and like little fights that pop up are pretty cool. I mean, maybe not up there with the best of them on like the music presentation kind of combo, but there's good moments. Where's the alpha, bro? Speaking of alphas, I learned what the Omega verse is today. Sounds pretty based. Apparently Automata or whatever is going to start doing Omega verse via the Otome industry, dude. They're dipping into the heaviest of Fujo Core fan fiction, man. I kneel. These motherfuckers we got. Closing in. I am an ammo, dude. I didn't explore every nook and cranny, man. This is also just a long fucking fight, man. Assuming I'm actually supposed to be fighting this many of them. Not doing something. Am I gonna get saved at the last second by some trooper? Be kinda corny. Yep. Sam is taken low by a really wide open area that would obviously be a trap in any of her other situations. Thank God the Federation is here. Look, I'm a simple guy, alright? Amos doesn't lose. Unless it's somebody really fucking cool. And even then, she still doesn't lose, right? That's just how it works. I sure as fuck don't want her saved by some fucking Looney Tunes fucking Federation bastard, man. Yeah, that was a big waste of ammo. Could've just stood there. Ate shit. I'm a simple man with simple needs of fan service, okay? You know, if Dark Samus makes it a little harder, if Silex makes it a little harder, if Ridley makes it a bit harder. Alright, I get it. But a pack of fucking wolves out of nowhere saved by a motherfucking Federation, dude? I don't know about that. He could have just showed up halfway in, man. That's how he shows up when you're fucking done, bro. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. Free shit. Omega Pirate? Nope.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this.
Is that a fucking harmonica or am I crazy?
Fed sniper.
Sorta happened.
Perk Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you.
I think I just heard it weird.
Where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I don't need the McCool's man who has the fucking harmonica when I'm fucking... He's such a personality when I'm playing Metroid as well. Look, if he owns being Mr. Cool harmonica guy, alright.
You were able to activate this. A map of the facility.
Yeah, I know
But it's
what it is.
corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power's offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Good guy. I mean, he's no Miles McKenzie. So there's that. The tube zone. I mean, this guy seems like he's probably going to be written to be a little less goofy. Superhero ending. I came. Snow roach. Gotta get the scan. 3 separate scans, man, that would have been awesome. That's what the people want. Or we just have like 3 or 4 separate spots I gotta shoot through. He was familiar with the gun and he was just chilling because he could barely move. Then what the fuck took him so long, man? Then I was just having an epic entrance, of course. Oh. Oh, how many data logs are there? We've done 51% scans, but we've sure got a lot of stuff to grab there. Silex. Line to be yoinked off. Your spreadsheet arrow? What are you shooting? Oh shit. Last night I was putting together, I couldn't sleep. Putting together a list of games I'd want to do for like an RTS strategy month. Maybe soon. And I was trying to decide if those are all really long, so I don't know if I'd have time for that many, but which Total War I'd want to play. I feel like I'd want to do like a Warhammer. I don't know which one. Did they announce a new one? is with this? Oh, it was Medieval 3, that's what it was. Like a certain design I'm after. Using collected TK code. I don't know what a TK code is. Well, the control room is what he mentioned. That's where he is. I'll have to like ask him for help. Yeah, I mean the makeshift list I put down. The ones I really want to do are like StarCraft 1 and Brood War, Warcraft 3. I'd probably mess with Against the Storm. I'd probably do the Command and Conquer collection on Game Pass, which is the first one, and then the first Red Alert. Homeworld, probably do that. I've never played a Civilization, so it could be cool to do like Civ 5 complete. I have on here Age of Empires 1, Dawn of War, Europa 4, maybe a Total War, like they are Billions, stuff like that. But those are all really long games anyway, so I don't know if even if I did a month of it, if I'd be able to get through even just that small list. So we'd probably have to see until after that. Is that like an order I'm supposed to do? Yeah, I'd probably want to just like probably do smaller stuff here and there. Am I supposed to like leave and come back from? Kinda doubt it, but they've made me do it so many times at this point, Jesus. People mention Total Annihilation is a good one too. City builders, maybe. I like your city skylines and all that. I'm thinking like leaning more into the RTS and then like maybe 4X kind of realm. Because I just have some big ones I haven't played. I mean, mostly old because there's not many new RTS. Age of Wonders. Galactic Battlegrounds. It'd be cool to do a Star Wars one. I said I'd want to try Dawn of War and stuff as far as like IP ones go. I don't know if the old Dawn of Wars are good, but kind of cute. I mean, I'd like to get through a bunch of Command and Conquers. Like Red Alert 3 seems really fun, but I'll just play the basics. The old Blizzard ones are like the big ones for me that I don't do though. But yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Age of Wonders. I think that'd be cool. We'll see. We'll see how January looks. I may or may not. I might just play like StarCraft and Warcraft 3. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do Warcraft 3. It's such a nightmare. I think it's just reforged and then you play classic graphics. I think a lot of the gameplay changes they made are fixed now. Because they did that thing where they like took the Frozen Throne balance and then like a linked activation device. Oh, what the fuck? So, I've heard though the thing that they have not changed. Like I just want to play the original, but it's like really hard to be able to play the original. I think you can get downloads for it and play like a certain patch era that does have widescreen support. But I do have Reforged through Game Pass. So I'm like, I was thinking I do Reforged, put on original graphics. But the problem is I think they even changed a couple maps to line it up with like World of Warcraft. Like visuals, like Stratham and shit, like the layout. I'm like, I don't care about WoW, you know, it being the same. So it's like, I don't know. Part of me wants to see if I can figure out just a way to get like the right before Reforged version of Warcraft 3, but they made it hard to do. Because like, they patched the old Warcraft to have like Reforged as the back end.
I noticed that several rooms
I might just still do it.
That was you, wasn't it? Nice.
The easiest thing.
Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
Oh, the Lord of the Rings RTS? Yeah. I mean, I'd like to dip into some of those you're talking about. We would see, because I mean, every RTS is really long. I mean, even StarCraft and Brood War is probably already like 20-30 hours. Not to mention, you know, Warcraft is probably like 30-40, and Command and Conquer is probably 20-30, and if I do Against the Storm, that's a roguelite that takes like 100 hours, right? So I'd probably just dip into that occasionally. Can you get just the originals? I don't think I do. That's the problem. I don't have like a CD key I could pick up. At least I don't think so. I might have like an ancient install. Like, I just want to play the original, you know, the most polished version of the originals. I don't really care about like any like new shit or WoW like bullshit. Where are they? Let's see. Game. I think I have BattleNet and stuff. Shit. Dude, they just added Bratz, Rhythm and Style, the Game Pass. Let's go. Boy, Mortal Kombat 1. God, the story of that fucking horrid. Oh, on the website. I'm not logged in. No, it doesn't show on the launcher. I'll have to check later then. I don't want to pull out all the authenticators and find the password because I barely log into that shit. Because yeah, I'm mainly just interested in just playing the OGs. I will play StarCraft Remastered though, that's supposed to be pretty good. And like I said, I might just do Reforged with the old graphics. Because I think they've patched enough of it to... I think they said... I think people online, I was looking it up, it's hard to tell. They changed this... the Reign of Chaos back to what it's supposed to be on balance. The big difference is still just... they changed a few maps around and stuff like that. Oh, really? Yeah, I have the original Diablos. Or Diablo 2. I didn't get the refucked or whatever it was called. And I'd like to play the original Diablo. But you can get that on GOG and Game Pass. Yeah, I've heard it's not too bad. It's not like Reforged was. I think StarCraft is still supposed to be the gold standard out of like Blizzard's old remasters. And that one they put out for free at some point. Funny, but I own it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to just look into it with the Reforged thing. I mean, I would just play like an original version. That made it easier, but if you pretty much get like 99% of the exact same experience and I could just play it through Game Pass, then it's fine. I won't use the new visuals, I don't want that. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play D2 again. Like I said, I could see maybe someday, but I'm mainly just interested in playing Diablo 1 at some point. I guess I need new Diablo, but I won't dip back in to play new expansions or anything. How many expansions do they have now for D2 or D4? Just the one? Okay. For now, maybe they're gonna Jeff at the Jeffies. There's Diablo expansion. Oh, we got Psychic Grapple. Yeah. Like, I'm personally really interested in like Homeworld and stuff. Not the new one, that one seems like shit, but I'd like to play like the original one, like Deserts of Kazak and all that stuff. Oh, Psychic Lasso. My bad. You were right. Psychic Gripper. Psychic Yoinker. Yoink. Oh, you have to click the stick. Nope. I guess so we could just use it on random enemies and stuff. Loot up there, fellers. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, because I mean, I've not done many RTS in this game. It's just because there's not a lot of RTS that still come out. I mean, I used to play a fair amount of RTS. I just haven't played a lot of the big campaigns. I just do a lot of like multiplayer shenanigans or just fooling around in little shit here and there. I did more 4X too, so pretty cute. And I think I have the complete Civ 5, so like, you know, I did like some old Civs, but I don't think I've ever just done like a whole ass like Civ stream thing. Can I just not get this? What is going on here? Just some shot. Okay, I gotta yoink this. I really have to scan it to do it. Why? I understand that I'm supposed to yoink it. I guess you just do it once. Reuse them maybe. We'll see though. I mean, I got a lot of things I would want to do, but I think that'd be kind of like a fun event. But it would have to be a longer event. It's just long stuff. So. I thought about Warcraft 1 and 2, but apparently they're pretty light on story. It's mostly just mechanical. And I feel like there's so many RTS to play through, I might as well just go for the one that does it all, Warcraft 3, and then fuck with others later. I think Command and Conquer would probably be more fun to like do most of them. I don't know if the new Age Empires are like good to go through the campaigns, the remasters. I've heard that they've like really fucked the balance for the campaigns on how the AI works. Like they were never meant to be like a certain level of difficulty and awareness, so it's like really fucked. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe they fix that. They do a new one? I know some of the later Command and Conquers are considered like rancid. Tempest Rising. I wonder how that went. There's a lot of like mobile ones and stuff. Oh, okay. So like a spiritual successor. Gotcha. That's cool. TNC Generals, yeah. This would be cool to go through a couple of those. I think that's where I'd start. And then like a personal one beyond those would be like Homeworld and Civ would be cool. I would like to get into Grand Strategy and like 4X. Let's kind of talk about it more. But those are huge time investments as well, so we'll see how it all works out. We'll see what's coming out. Physical force is required. Oh, I have to yoink. I can't be shooting, man. I gotta yoink. It's different. Depending on when I wake up tomorrow, we'll start probably the altars when I'm not playing this. But we do have the Jeffies tomorrow, so a little bit of this will be cut down. Altars is like it's by the Frostpunk people. It's like a mix of like survival, like map exploration, and like base building, like people managing or whatever the fuck. It's supposed to be pretty cute. I guess you play as like a guy who like clones himself, and the different clones are diverge at different points in his life or some shit. You're like trying to survive and figure out some planet or something. People were talking it up this year. Might try to do that and look outside and Hades 2 and stuff for the rest of this year. Pretty packed schedule. I should have started it earlier today, but
Whatever you're doing, it's
I
working.
was zoinking.
Keep it up.
Yeah, I've been playing with it for a while. Part of me is just like, do I want to fuck with it or do I not want to? And I'm like, I kind of want to see. I'm at that point, especially because I've got it on Game Pass and like, you know, I've heard good enough things. I don't like the AI placement shit they did that one time, but I mean, it was just some product placement. Or not product placement, some like, you know, asset placeholder shit they forgot to take out. Whatever, you know, it's not really a problem. I feel like that's probably one of the more okay ways of doing it. So they're not bullshitting, but I'll figure it out, I don't know. I'll try it out. Maybe it sucks. 3 was the main. Not Red Alert 3, just like 3-3. I don't know what all ones there are. There's the Red Alerts. And then there's like stuff like Tiberian Sun and all that bullshit. Like the main ones, but then there's like side ones. Red Alerts look really funny and fun. I would definitely want to make sure I can play the originals of those. I don't know if those are like changed. I want to play the one with Tim Curry. A simple man. We'll get there. I was watching some people play some and talk about. It's weird how that works out. I'll like look up a game and like look up elements of it, and then somebody will happen to be playing it that I watch. Gabriel Knight was what I was looking at. I didn't know that Tim Curry voiced Gabriel Knight in the first and the third game. I was watching somebody play 3 and then watching somebody play 2 just to touch. Man, I need to do those at some point. Tim Curry got around, dude. In video game voice acting. Oh, FPS spinoff. Okay. Oh, shit. It's interesting. Yeah, those were. This is an interesting level. Just scanning lots of objects and rooms. Not like completely fucked, but I mean, I want that being most of the level. That'd be a very interesting choice. I don't think would fly with people super well. I want to get the I might grab this, but where to go? Maybe it's past the psychic door. And I grapple these guys. You did a lot of landing, Cora. Pretty cool. My RTS lands would have just been StarCraft 2. That was the era I was landing in. I mean, the biggest land game was fucking League of Legends for us. StarCraft 2 is TS. Although a lot of it probably custom game. Were the later StarCraft 2 expansions co-op? No, they had co-op side campaigns that you could do. I think you still can. The main campaigns weren't though. I don't ever plan on doing the main campaigns on stream. I've already played through all of them. I either played the first two and watched the third one, Protoss one, or I played them all. Either way, I've experienced them all, as far as I plan to. Yeah, I wasn't my Warcraft 3 mod days are pretty much nothing. There's so many crazy cool mods though that spawn so much shit that are still so fun to kind of like watch, but yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. I played some of that back in the day too. Specimen. Spooky noise. Man, I want to get the loot here. I found it. Maintenance lift offline. Okay. That's cool, dude. Damn, this just entirely green room looks like a nightmare. Oh yeah, that's badass. I haven't got to watch. I watched so much StarCraft 2 competitive back in the day, but it's been a long time since. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. Is it still even big in Korea? Like it used to be? It's definitely been sunsetting for a very long time. It's the passionate few at this point. StarCraft 1, okay, yeah. Which, I think esports in general kind of peaked already at this point. Not that competitive gaming is not still around, mind you, which is awesome, but a lot of your same boys are still the esports games, and I feel like maybe it's more anecdotal, just while some of these LCSs and stuff hit like big numbers, I feel like the general excitement for like esports is kind of waned a good bit. Probably just people who invest aren't as interested. All fans are still maybe willing to watch here and there. No, I mean RTS in general is just that didn't help StarCraft, right? I mean it doesn't help that like nobody really stepped up to the plate and did a big budget RTS after StarCraft, but I mean I feel like the genre kind of splitting into like League of Legends style stuff, like MOBAs, and a lot of the strategy people branching off to more like, you know, grand strategy and 4X and stuff. I kind of just eat RTS's lunch. RTS has got like a big learning curve. It's very hardcore. I feel like the perspective and everything doesn't really match a lot of like the storytelling that like a lot of big budget stuff wants to do these days. So it's still around in indie, but like you're not seeing like Blizzard throw out like a big one, right? I mean, Blizzard would suck ass at it anyways now, but I think there's a world where maybe technically you could have like RTS possibly be somewhat big again, but yes. Yes. The spooky noises? Pretty crazy, man. Yeah, why did all of them make these sounds? Be cool if there's like some sick lore about this great ending thing or whatever the fuck, but not getting my hopes up. Yeah, I just think those days of like really heavy duty RTS, I mean that's just not the thing anymore. It's the same way how like shooters are just different now and most competitive stuff. I mean, fighting games are still around. Relatively in a similar fashion. I feel like fighting games have always just kept chugging. No more, no less. It almost feels like. Yeah, RTS just aren't what they used to be. Like I said, there's a reason I don't play, like, you know, a lot of RTS on stream. Most of them are just like ancient, which I mean, I want to play them. You know, I don't have a problem with them being old, but there's not many that like kind of keep the genre in the limelight. How do you feel about the running around getting TK codes, Ghetto? Yeah. And I think because gaming's gotten so big now that, and there's so many more like casual and like, you know, mixed kind of audiences, I think RTS is generally being like pretty high engagement, high stress, high, you know, thought, and micro and like strategy is kind of like, they're a genre that I don't think, well, those kinds of genres are still like elements of that are big. I think just that as like a combined genre, there's no way it's ever going to stay in the mainstream, right? You know? Like it's a lot easier to get like some kid or like somebody's mom into like, you know, something more simple. It's like RTS is always going to be just a sweaty genre, even if they're not all that way. You know? You get your hybrid stuff like Against the Storm, which is like all about the macro, and that's been really cool. I need to get back into it. I mean, that's not gonna like move the dial as far as like The music's coming in, that's kind of cool. Or as like keeping it like relevant. Or the music's always been there and I've just been in scan mode. Pretty spooky. It's cool. Damn, if they could have just owned everything, man. It's funny because in this area you need to scan everything. And most likely, you know, the big stuff on the wall is not going to have a TK code, but... I should probably read these diaries. The problematic genes. I'd probably just play everything on like normal though. StarCraft 2 I would do like brutal and beyond and all that. It's been so long since I've like been in the RTS game that I'd just be chilling. I mean, I don't even think that'd be that chill, but like I'm not gaming for fucking cred on most of that shit. The green energy evolution nonsense, huh? Just gonna give up, bro. Weak. Why you're extinct? You're fucking extinct, brother. Really, jump in, Samus. Is this TK code shit just to make you like interface with the environment and try to like force visual storytelling on you and maybe make you read lore? Give me a surgery, brother. it's just supposed to slow it down and make you soak some atmosphere or something. Maybe these will open up with the tunnels. It's over, dude. Time to become extinct.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
What am I hearing? Creature? Jesus. I wonder if it's like the HDMI cable I use. I've not had desync like like this in such a long time. I'm using a different one since this computer. Could be like that's how it's jacked on the computer, but I used to have bad desync back in the day too. I've got something set wrong. I don't know if you guys even hear the desync when it happens. If it's just on my end. Like I'll shoot a shot and it's like super fine. Although I guess I use audio out now. I use listen, I don't use audio out anymore, I think. Yeah, I just capture audio. I don't know. Weird. It's usually not a huge deal and it's not like immediately super noticeable, but I mean, it's one of those things like subconsciously you notice it a lot more probably. And it affects the feeling of like impact on sounds and shit. Yeah, I mean it's good now because I refreshed it, but if you go back a little bit, like I was shooting and it was a solid like second behind. That's kind of the problem. But as long as it's just on my end, then it's not a huge deal. That's cool. I haven't even swung yet. Can I even swing? I have the grapple, maybe I can't like personally swing out? Is that like a separate thing? I have the psychic lasso. I bet. Damned fool that I am. I have a lasso, not a grapple. Of course. Oh. Let me see my identical. And a lasso may be able to grapple things. But do not be fooled. And in every other fucking Metroid, if you had it, you got, you know, it just did both. Do not be a fool. A strong shock? Take your pick of shock, I guess, bro. Frosty on the gun's pretty cool. Electricity. That was a cool suit, though. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lemorne counter? So the Grievers are the dudes that, like, we're trying to not help, but I mean, they got turned into monsters. through like Giga Evolution because of unlocking like different parts of your mind or some shit. I don't know if they're gonna talk about this in the story, maybe they already did, or if it's just I'm supposed to read into it all from the lore, which is damn fine. Reading some lore if it's quick and nice. Scan. What's all this? Spider ball, psychic, spider ball track, psychic ball trap. Another node. As long as they do something with it, it's fine. Temperature. Someday our savior will appear. He's here, the bird people. They created their savior. To you, she's a savior. To her, it's just another Tuesday. Like in the savior of every race or every extinct race. Alright, you have a good one, Corey. I doubt I'll be on much longer myself. I mean, I could go longer. I was timing this one around a certain period. What happened? music. Oh, I can't see Cat Jam for some reason.
Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Musica. I'll have to come back down at some point anyways. But... Nice, very nice. We're jamming, we're jamming. The turning back on of all the facilities is kind of cute. Unless it's not like a shitty kind of backtracking. Works well with like the Lost Civilization or Extinct or whatever the fuck. Not that you don't kind of do that in other ones, but it's like a big thing in this so far as we're putting on 2 giga facilities. Yellow now. Yellow. The classic video game objective, turning on the generator, but it's a little cooler this time. Once you actually do it. Thaw these motherfuckers out, now their fucking home is fucked. They will go extinct. They will. How could they survive in such a place? We need to go all the way back there. Oh yeah, we still have something missing. The backtracking is gonna be hellacious in this game, I must say. The areas are very straight-liney. Refined green energy. Oh my god, dear people. I guess I gotta show you. I'll just have it all be lower. The music cut in though. You don't want to watch it again? It was just too horrific. Look at all this. Yellow. The facility is on. See, some of these like holes and shit count as like part of your fucking scans. Always like show like pictures and stuff. Get out of there. Come on, get out of there. Short. Come on now, get. Dag nabbit. Crazy to think how much this fucking shelf was leaning. I have to like reach up to get to it now, which is awesome. Cause it's like level. It used to be like that, man. That's just how it was. It just didn't fit on its little brackets, right? Why do they have every one of these that's like the exact same thing, even like scannable? Quit it.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Alright, my guy.
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Who or what is behind this?
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Did Silex do this? Boy's coming out of retirement soon. If I just jump. Okay. Oh, you're going to sleep? I saw it, I just looked away, I guess. Alright, all stops then. Oh! There he, the gentleman. Osprey Reaver. Like how they tried not to make it look too horrific when he was turning into the other version. His body didn't like morph or anything weird. He just kind of like he lost the shell. More grievers. Yeah, we had robots for a bit. Now it's just grievers. Weird noise. Any fucking loot? It sounds like it, but it might just be noises. I don't even think I can get to this. The art station for him. There's a lot of
Picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
vagina imagery earlier. I don't know what you call that. It's not phallic. I don't know. Phallic just dicks. The last area looked pretty cool. I mean, this one looks cool too. The Volvic? Yeah, it's Volvic. But yeah, the zones have had like a cool art style. It's usually the layouts and pacing that's the problem. They're all very grand as well, but it's alright. Oh, gotcha. The Evaldi. I guess they're not evolved, I don't know what you call them. I guess they are evolved. Yeah, they're not gonna be a terribly memorable design. They can crawl on shit so that it works with like a shooter. They got mandibles, all fours. I mean, I get it's supposed to be a contrast to these like super intelligent psychic like guys who float around and walk on 2 feet and have like robes and stuff. They're more like animal. I don't really mind it too much. It's more about like how many we're gonna be fighting and stuff. They shoot acid. Yeah. I don't mind it here, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely not getting any awards for uniqueness. I might think of other games. Interesting aspect of these little aliens, like really weird fucking noise pops up. That's all it's about. It's just their musical cue, because there it is. It's just to be like a general psychic distortion sound. I'm more awake at the end of the day than the beginning of the day. I didn't end up streaming for the first half, so I was just dead. Now I'm just like, oh, I'm ready to go. The body is a beautiful thing. Let me scan this that I don't need to scan. Pseudo ragdolling. Kind of cute. They're in the walls. They're in the walls. Damn. We'll just smack that thing. Alright. Is that it for today? Yeah, already been 8 hours. Might be. How far in are we? It says 5 hours on this, but I've been playing for a solid 7.5. It's one of those playtime. Not accurate. 26% items. We got a good chunk left. Especially how I'm going about it and chat. I'm not going back and grabbing everything right now, so a lot of our percentage will be at the very end. But yeah, more data logs. Those are coming up. Whatever, either way. But yeah, so far the game, it's alright. It's good to be in the saddle playing something like, you know, like Prime. You know, it's got the aesthetics, maybe not the brooding kind of dark atmosphere, but it does have like a nice look. It feels very in-world still. It's not like overly chip or anything. This one's just like maybe like a little bit more epic at times. It's still got its, you know, closed environments and all that, and kind of dark moments, but so it feels good. The music, incorporating a lot of stuff the original stuff didn't use. Yeah, you get a lot more like guitar and different kinds of vocals in this. I think sounds cool. It's a totally fine kind of direction to go, all that kind of shit. But you know, where this game tries to be really different in the more surface level ways is like dialogue and characters and the open world. Bike stuff, I think all of that's kind of a misfire. Maybe not in a huge way. I think the Mackenzie stuff's pretty bad. I think having a guy chime in occasionally is kind of... Heard very little music. Yeah, it's not like as good as like Prime 1 or anything, but comparing anything to Prime 1's pretty tough. Tough compare because it's just one of those all-timers, right? Guess we could stand in here instead of hearing that humming. But yeah. I mean, the volume levels are a little wacky with the music too, and you have to pay $30 to listen to music in the desert. Unironically, you have to pay if they buy an amiibo to listen to music in the desert, because that area definitely needed more problems. I used one of my Samus amiibos because I just have like an old collector one, and I got not the ability to listen to it whenever I want, but I got to listen to a single Metroid sound effect. Here, let me go get it for you guys. It's absolutely great. I laughed really hard. So I have this one just because I actually like Samus, like the old Smash one. I don't buy it. So to get skins for your bike and to like hear music in the desert, you have to pay for it. This is what you get for scanning a non-Metroid Prime 4 series amiibo. Have a listen. That was it. You can't re-listen to it anywhere. It doesn't unlock it in like a sound test. It literally just like all that effort just to play like just a generic Metroid sound, dude. Yeah, exactly. It's actually fucking insane, dude. I was laughing a lot earlier. It's just like, holy... This isn't even like a random amiibo, mind you. This is like an actual Metroid amiibo. There's not even like that many of them. It's like, holy... I'll be right back. Like, just insane, man. I don't know if they were just like forced to do something or what, but it's like, I mean, god damn, you know? Okay, there's like a whole thing. Yeah, just wild. So, you know, those elements are beyond the pale. Really bad. That's just really scummy nickel and diming bullshit. I think it's up there with Skyward Sword having fast travel locked behind a $30 amiibo. Stuff like that. And Kirby Air Riders had bullshit. So those elements are really bad. But yeah, I think the things that they're trying that are new aren't the kind of new I think they should be trying. I think trying to incorporate more characters into the story to remind you of shit. I don't think Metroid Prime's ever been hard enough, so I really need like that kind of help, and there's always in-game systems to do it anyways. I don't think needing dialogue super necessary. I don't think it's been egregious, but I think it's an atmosphere that just doesn't really do much. I think having like little troopers here and there to juxtapose Samus against like the rest of like, you know, them against the rest of the environments is fine. I mean, other Metroids have done it, but I think having them be a staple is just, it's just not really that interesting. They're not like that fun so far. They're kind of just take you out of like an atmosphere, fuck with the pacing of something like the gameplay, all that stuff. Yeah, true. There's always your defenders, Nintendo defenders there. But I mean, that's pretty bad. But yeah, so I think those moments, they're not the worst yet, but I do think they are like a mar on like the atmosphere, and just like it's a direction that just doesn't really need to go. You could have serious troopers who just die, or you've got to help here and there, and they're not like these crazy developed characters, and still retain the atmosphere. Metroid's always had like cool environments and like atmosphere, and like Samus being a fun kind of power fantasy character is always cool. There's like little bits and pieces of lore that are cute, but it's more about the individual places than it is anything in particular. I just don't think it's a direction they needed to go. I don't think it's like a huge deal, but I don't think it's like an interesting thing. Like, you want to make Samus stoic and like just blank face a couple NPCs as like a laugh occasionally, that's fine. Like, maybe it's funny just occasionally, you know, kind of play into the badassness and like some of these people being out of their depth, but like, don't overdo it. So those elements or whatever. I think the desert, pretty raw so far. It's not, I mean, the bike controls like alright, but it's not really fun to be on the bike. You're not like cranking the dunes and flying off of shit. You're barely even allowed to boost. The enemies don't really fight you. It's kind of peppered with just bullshit. It'd be one of those things that if you ever replayed it, you'd be like, ooh, I gotta do that to get 100%. So, not interesting there. And that kind of feeds into a greater problem, I think, with the game. And this is my biggest problem so far. Is I just think the level design and the pacing is just not quite there, man. You know, when you get into some cool moments where all the factories are turning on and you're fighting bosses and different enemies, and like, it's cool for that, you know, I have fun with those elements. But I mean, 8 hours in, I'd be getting through most of Metroid Prime 1 at this point, and I would have been through 50 different fucking areas, gotten a bunch of different items, and just went through like just a much higher quality experience. And that's kind of where I'm at with this. It's like, it's just, I think it's just missing the bar a little. Like, I was worried this would be the biggest problem, is like, it's just, you know, they've got art direction, they've clearly got people who know what they're doing here and there, but like a really hard thing to get right is like level design and like pacing and stuff. And that's why Prime is still like the best of the three, even, you know, with the same people working on them. It's like, this game doesn't just like fuck it up in the way Echoes kind of does at the end. It like fucks it up like big time. Like, we're doing nothing, getting nothing, going through these deserts. They're telling you can go to certain places, but you can't go to certain places. It's spacing out what are like normal Metroid roadblocks over like really long distances, just so you can go back to like talk to certain NPCs for hardly any good reason, just to go to the desert some more. Like, it's, you know, and then when you get to these dungeons, you finally get to do them, because they are dungeons. They're extremely linear. And I mean, you know, I'm fine with linear games, but it's a different speed. It's a different kind of feel of game. You know, the amount of set pieces you'd want, the pace of it. You know, you can't, having like a really slow, brooding, you know, like linear game. I mean, you could do that, but it's like, I feel like there's like there's a different design to like something with agency, something with exploration, something where you're thinking about the environments that way versus something linear. And I think this one is very linear. there's definitely gonna be some backtracking, and that's gonna suck because they are so linear. I mean, there's little shortcuts and shit, and the areas. I mean, generally how it works is you go back through each area, you know, in this dungeon and the first dungeon, but it's like slightly changed. And then I'm gonna have to come back again. I'm gonna have to go through the desert. It's just like, why have it even not be exciting? Why not have it be just like fun to do all that, right? Like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back through it, you know? It's like, I'm not looking forward to it. Like, you should always, in a Metroidvania, be looking forward to going back and getting stuff, you know? It should be fun to go back, not that big of a deal. Should have like new challenges or different ways to go through it or some kind of something, maybe story, I don't know, to figure out. So I think, well, it's not like the worst thing ever. It's just got kind of weak. It's just got weak level design and pacing so far. Like I said, everything's pretty straight line, pretty linear. I mean, the objectives, like, I mean, what was half of this place? It was just walking into every single room, scanning every single object until some chips popped out, and then I had to align them like a 5-year-old, right? Like, a little bit of that could be fine. I think this game has a problem, like I said, with speed. There's too many things to scan with too many, the scans take too long, and it's like, you know, usually I don't scan everything in Metroid games because of some of that. But in this game, it's like egregious, and then you have this area where I gotta scan everything anyways, and it's like, that's not that interesting of a set of rooms, right? If they're trying to, like, force me to get into, like, the picking up the data logs, it's like, well, then you just put a cutscene at the end anyways. It's like, they just tell you what happens, and it's like, you know, maybe I'm supposed to be taking it slower, it's supposed to be more like horror, but it's just not quite there, so... You get objectives like that, or just like cranking through the desert. There's nothing you can get in the desert until you get more items. Which it's like, wow, I can't think of anything worse than opening up the big area and then having nothing you can do in it, right? I picked up like some green crystals, which I couldn't even turn in completely. And I picked up one fucking missile expansion. Hyrule Field, something that is like a fucking 18th of the size, has more I can do right off the bat arriving there, right? Like the idea of like, I'm in a zone, I want to be able to adventure a bit and grab it. It's like, if you want it to be more like Metroid-y, then like cut it down to size, man. So, I don't know. There's those elements. You know, I've seen people bitch that it's kind of just playing it safe. Maybe. I don't mind it just being like Prime, but it needs to be, you know, on a bar of quality of similar, right? Like, you know, all the new psychic stuff. Like, it's cute, like, yeah, I can do this, and, like, control this, and it's like, that's cute, but it's, like, really slow. I know it stops time and shit, but it's like, you know, why am I not, like, picking dudes up and, like, flip them around, or, you know, playing with, like, new technology a bit? It's mostly just visuals, and, you know, I feel like Dread makes an effort to try to at least do something different with, like, how the game just feels and stuff. I don't mind it just being like Prime in that sense. I do think there are things they could do to make the combat, you know, even smoother and feel better and stuff. Or just, you know, ballsy things to kind of like play with like new tech and weave it into like, you know, Metroid a bit. But even that, it's like, it's fine that that's not there, but it's like getting those fundamentals right. I just don't think it's there right now. And now all I can do so far is drop a bomb, hold A to turn it into a bomb, swap to scan, hold the button on it, and then throw it. Really exciting set of things to do there. And then I can shoot a fucking thing that like floats around, and it stops time, so like there's a lot of bosses that use it, but they're not like, it's not an exciting part of a boss fight. And then, you know, I get missiles, which are worse DPS than shooting for some reason, and then now we got different beams, and it's like, that's about it so far. I mean, maybe they were gonna give me like grapples, like I can grab people and stuff, and maybe there is like a force push thing eventually, but so far that's what we've got, right? So, yeah, it's like, I mean, Psychic, you'd be thinking you'd be like grabbing people's rockets and like doing shit, and it's like, really, I mean, it's mostly just Psychic in name, and then there's a little bit of purple beams and stuff like that. You know, it's like, I'm 8 hours in. It's like, you think you'd get a little bit of that earlier if it is there, but we'll see. But yeah, for me, you know, I'm not like bored of it, but it just feels like it's always kind of just a cut under where like what you want from just even like an average Prime game. So. And sadly, like I said, because of the reception, this will be the last Prime game probably, but like, you know, I don't think they're just gonna get like another round to like do some more, right? So it's like, we'll see what happens, but yeah, the Prime 1 got it right the first time. Prime 1 still holds up super well. We'll see. I'm not through it. I'm not like saying 100% something is the you know, how it is, but so far, like I said, some story elements with atmosphere. It's not like the worst thing ever, but they're not really adding much. You know, keeping it safe on gameplay, not the worst thing. But it's not like, you know, doing anything ballsy. Much worse level layouts and worse pacing. Open world and stuff I think is really questionable. None of it's horrible. I don't think the game's been bad. It's just been fine. It's just been alright, you know? It's still a unique thing. You don't get many like this. I do think there's a lot of nice visuals and budget and stuff here. We'll see by the end. Like I said, this is talking about it as a 100% playthrough. Maybe it's like a 80% type of thing. Some of that'll be different. Obviously, the scan speed wouldn't be as big a deal, and the amount of scans, and maybe that helps pacing a bit. But I don't think it really changes like the linear level design and the order you need to come through some of this. But yeah, there's moments of soul and stuff, like I said, the tunes and some of the looks and some of the situations you get in and some of the bosses and all that. I'm definitely not like doomer on it, but I want to play some more, but I'm not really tired. I was gonna play when old Goadsman was around, so. Tomorrow though, we'll do some of this, maybe way later. Maybe. Tomorrow the fucking Jeffies though. I'll start the stream at 6 CST, 6 p.m. CST. I might stream the altars or something before that. See how I'm feeling. Or if by some miracle Hades 2's in tomorrow, I'll start that up maybe, but although I could use probably a couple more days break on Hades before jumping into a second one, but Jeffies are usually like a 5-hour thing. With all the talking and pre-talk and stuff, so might do some of this after for a few hours. And then work Friday, wouldn't be a long day, so I'll do more late Friday night, and then we'll crank out the rest over the weekend, I think, so big days there. Alright guys, well thanks for watching. I'm gonna stop for now. Yeah, games not quite where I'd want it. Definitely not like super pumped about it, and as a big Metroid fan, a big Prime fan, but it's not beyond the pale. There's just a lot of questionable shit. There's crappy business practices. I just don't think it hits the bar, a bar that's pretty tough to hit. I mean, Prime 1, I never expected to get much better than that, but you know, could it take, you know, techniques and tech from 18 years later or beyond that, 20 something, and like play with some shit and at least kind of, you know, clear the bar of level design and stuff to be up there with the